Okay, dudes. Good morning, and good morning. How we doing? It's time to blast and mop the floor, baby. Hope you brought your own mop. Good morning. We're mopping. I pretty much just logged onto this guy, so I don't have to waste any reputation buff on the main. Yeah, I think we're going to go and blast. Blast some professions, yeah? Did I say professions? I meant reputations. Good morning, Solheim. Good morning, good morning. You're up early, man. Because you were here when I went to bed as well. Are you like me? Just sleeping as little as possible, just sleep maxing. We are sleep maxing here. I had an alarm on after 6 hours of sleep. Even though I prefer having 8, but 6 is fine. I am a little bit tired though. I've had 5 or 6 hours sleep pretty much every fucking night. But that's okay. That's okay. We're gaming. Min-maxing the sleep as it should be. As it should be. Plant scallion seeds. Yes, I will. We do have more dailies, yeah? One more daily. How many do we have now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. Wait, what? You as well? Damn! You didn't fall asleep until like 3? For me, I didn't fall asleep until like 4. So that kind of sucks, but it's fine. I ended the stream at like 2, right? I went to get some food, watched a YouTube video afterwards while eating, went to bed at 3, simply couldn't sleep, I don't know why. Well, I do know why. I ended up scrolling on TikTok, the dumbest thing you can do before you go to sleep. I'm just like, I was so sleepy, and I had my phone there, and I was like, let me check Snapchat. I checked Snapchat, and I was like, let me check Instagram. I checked Instagram, and then I went to TikTok. And then you stay there. Fuck's sake. I need to uninstall that app, bro. That is the dumbest thing to do before you sleep. Need parental control with TikTok at night? Same. I need that shit gone. I need somebody to lock so I can only use TikTok at like regular hours of the day, so like not after midnight or not after 11. I need a friend of mine to do that for me on my phone, and he makes a password. That way I can't get in, right? On TikTok. I need to find a grown up for that, yeah. It's scary. It is scary. I'm just gonna go and hand in this first. Actually, no, let me plant the one thing that I could plant. I can plant more than just one, but the thing is, where's my scallion seeds? Oh, down here, yeah. I really want to get my Tillers rep up today, man. Like, as much as I can. Tillers is on 9.1 out of 12. Yo, sup Soul, yo, cow up. What's up, dude? How are you doing? Good morning. Deleted TikTok about 3 years ago to focus on studies. Started watching reels on Instagram. I was about to say, good job and well done, and then you say that afterwards. Come on, man. Dude. You helped me with that's what I will give you his vote. Okay, but like, do you meet me at the farm, or how do I get my farm upgrade, bro? Do I need to go back to the Tillers thing? Have I already taken? No, the guide to the Tillers, okay. Mong's vote. Let's see, expanding the farm. Ah, right. So you only expand the farm at those reputation sets. So like at Honored you will get 2 slots, Revered and then Exalted. Other than that it's like the whole thing is getting the votes. Right. I guess we're back to dailies then. What are the Tillers good for? My personal farm. I'm a farmer. Yeah. We're mopping the floor and farming. It did drastically decrease my screen time though. Those reels are ass. I believe you. Yeah. I rarely ever watch reels. Because they're ass. This right here, by the way, is exactly how you do your dailies. If somebody else is attacking the boss, you also attack the boss, but you start killing other things around for your quests. But also, he's killing him so damn slow. Bruh. You are one slow damaging man. Okay, I need to burn some ropes. Give me ropes. Where do rope and the burn? Morning Soul, good sir. Things like the ancient Pandaria mining pick, are they just a world dropped in a cave? You pick them up from the ground. And the thing is, they are a world ground object, which means if we're playing on the same server and I pick it up, you can't until it respawns. And it has like an 8-hour respawn timer, so technically 3 people per day can get a pickaxe per server. So let's just say it's quite rare. Yeah. I don't know if the 8-hour mark is exactly the respawn timer, by the way. I just use that as an example here, but I think it's 8. Okay, I need to put down a demonic circle here so they don't knock me off. I've already been knocked off once, so it doesn't really need to happen again. Also, why is my YouTube being weird? Morning Solheim, has inscription been doing good for you? It has so far. I've gotten myself one deck of the tigers, but I don't know exactly what I can sell that for at the moment, because I haven't sold it yet. But let me log into the other account and start posting some stuff as well while we're here. Also, can you try to type again in the YouTube chat, because I think my YouTube chat kinda got fucked up, so I might have to refresh. Refreshing the chatting? Actually, I'll just refresh anyway. Yeah, there we go. Now I can see the chat. Don't know why YouTube chat was being weird. I know there's double music right now. I will fix when I can. Apparently the loading screen is taking forever though. Let me see the price of the tiger stack, if I did a smart or did a dumb. Pretty okay. And they're probably going to be easier to sell now as well. Two out of 4. Come on. Come on. Oh yeah, by the way, when this daily is up, anyone with skinning can just fucking skin and get rich. There's so many dead mobs here all the time. Here as well, yeah. Yeah, I noticed that yesterday evening, by the way, as... I just like saying as. But yeah, I noticed that over here as well. Yesterday evening, they started going up again. And I have a friend on Gehennes, and he kind of gave me the heads up that it was happening over there, so I just waited over here as well. They're going up now as more people are getting to max level, and kind of need more, well, crafted items, right? We have more max levels now. Also, people start caring about the endgame, because the raids are coming out in 4 days. Well, 5 if you count today, but you know. Good morning, Solheim and chat. Yo, Pentatonic, what's up? What's up? Good morning. Yes, some of these quests gives very little reputation with the tillers though. That feels kind of bad, man. 10.4 out of 12. Which means I'm guessing that tomorrow we will get to revered. We should be at least. I'll plant 2 more striped melon seeds. we go, they're all growing. Lovely. I kinda wanna start this farm on my DK as well, just to get some passive gold from the DK. Maybe even my other character as well, the farming character. Wait, yo, we need the Money Matters quest. What am I doing? That's another daily. We go here, and who are we collecting? Collecting from Innkeeper Leylan. Come on. Give me the payment. I'm a tax collector. But who's the last one? There's one more up here as well? Where the fuck is he then? Oh, that was this guy. Perfect. Alright, let's go and do Crossrang Wilds as well. Just seeing how many dailies I can get to do in the 44-minute timer. If I don't die. If I die, that would be kinda sad. How much gold per day is it even? Oh, definitely not much. But, these are, like, striped melons are 18 gold each. Let's just round up to 20 to keep math simple. 20 gold, you usually get about 5 per harvest, multiplied by 4 plots on your alt, so 400 gold. But I mean, if you're logging in and doing a daily craft anyway, it's 400 gold extra per character. Which is not bad, and you can definitely get better than the striped melons as well. I just usually go for those because they are almost always somewhat expensive, so it's a safe bet. Instead of taking time to check out which seed is the best. Am I gonna be able to do all of them today? I might actually be able to. Yeah, I can do all 3. That is rare. Usually you get one idiot quest with fishing here. I was also gonna do a daily heroic, but I think I'm gonna get capped by doing dailies, so I'm just gonna like not do any heroics. It is a slight waste of time. I would rather gear my DK anyway, and my DK is level 88. So I would rather push the DK to level 90, start gearing that guy. Also, at some point today in the evening, I will be going and visiting some family, so today will not be a 24-hour stream or like a 15-hour. It will more likely be a 10-hour, but I think that's fine. We should be able to mop some floors and game a little bit in that time. Is there no daily HC quests like there was in Wrath and MOP? No. Now you just get more valor for your first daily. Without doing any quests for it. You just get double valor for your first daily. So no quest, but a simpler system to get more rewards from your first one. There's some quests for dungeons, I swear, for heroics. There is one for challenge modes, but that's something else. No, it's CMs, yeah. There is a quest for CMs. So when we get to the point of doing CMs, which is next week, you will get a daily quest for challenge modes. But I think that's just bonus valor as well, when you do those. I think maybe you get a treasure bag as well. We can go and check it out at the Vale afterwards. But for the most part, it's just more valor, and you get valor capped anyway, easily. I mean, to get the valor cap, which is 1.6, if you do your daily heroic every day, that is 1.4. Then you need 200 more, and if you do any dailies at all, you get like 200 per day from dailies as well, bro. It is insane. I'm doing 35 dailies per day right now, and we get 5 valor each. That is like, what, 175 valor, I think? You skipped Kata for SOD. Fair play. Cannot blame you. Kata is a pretty shit expansion. Nah, I like Kata, I do. But I also understand why other people don't. Not like I love Kata, of course, but I don't hate it. It was good enough to the point where I decided to play and hype up the expansions, I guess. Guess it was good enough for that. Right, we have the armored carp yet. So these quests typically give you 550 rep, right? Wait, why? Huh? Bruh, he took away my fishing spear. Give it back. I'm gonna abandon and pick it up again. Give me the fishing spear. There we go, 650 reputation per quest for being both a human and having Darkman Fair. Now we are honored with the tillers, boys, with the anglers. And also tomorrow we get to revered with the tillers. I'm wondering, is there any chance that I get to revered today with the Klaxi? No. That's gonna be tomorrow. And if I do any of my one-time quests, I might even get to revered with Shadowpan. Which would be kind of lovely. The worst thing is that my level 88 DK only has 10 item levels less than my level 90 Warlock. Wow. My DK got lucky as fuck though, plus I'm a tank, so I've just been spamming MSP. Good morning, Gold King. Yo, good morning, Drazen. Any more words on Epoch? Oh, dude, nice. We have these quests again. These are lovely. Just have to try not to die during these quests, and then we are chilling. Doing great, at least for me. Wait, what do you mean? Didn't you say the servers were gonna go down for a while? So did they manage to fix it somehow? So I thought the servers were dead. Just full out dead. They were blasting all night and made it work. Aw, man, dude, that sucks. I was hopeful that maybe they would just wait and release it in a month or something, because they had to upgrade their internal servers, in which case I would play. I had a small hope for a second. But I guess no play. Only sad. Hey, did you build your engine helmet? And if you did, I did not. I'm not gonna do that much PvE in phase 1. Or well, I am, but I'm going to focus on challenge modes, so I'm not gonna craft that helmet, at least not now, possibly ever. If it's super good for challenge modes, I will look into it. But I haven't yet. They had to set level cap to 10 and now it's 15. Oh, okay. So they're gradually increasing the level cap. I mean, I kind of like that. That's kind of cool. I kind of wish Season of Discovery did that better as well. Because the whole level cap system in Season of Discovery, to me, they lasted too long. And when they said that they would have those level caps, I was so hyped for a second. Until I realized it's Blizzard. They're going to milk this to just make the content last. Until you're tired of every single level bracket. For me, I was thinking more like level 25 for 2 weeks. Possibly a little more, but like, you know, roughly that time span. Give or take. Ended up being like, what, 2 months? Wait, am I not supposed to kill the turtles? I've already done the turtles part. No, I haven't. Meaty turtle haunch. The fuck? How is, hello? How is it the possibles? I pulled a 100 turtle. It is CM Biss. Ah, damn it. Well, either way, I'm not gonna like do CMs next week anyway. I'll probably do CMs in a month or something. We'll see. One of my goals is to get gold challenge modes on every single class, like literally every single class, and also every single spec. Like not spec, but like every role. I want to have at least one healer, one tank, and one DPS. And for DPS, I'm gonna have one melee and one range, but that kind of happens naturally. If I'm doing one of every class, it's just gonna happen. I just love challenge modes, I really do. They're really fun. And also I did them a lot back in the day. I had realm best times in Mogusham Palace, and also I don't remember the name of the other one. Let's see here. Not Brewery, not Shadowpan. We had Jade, we had Scholomance at one point in Mogusham Palace on one of the most popular servers in EU. I also had the entire set for rogues and for mages, but I kind of want to have the other classes too now. What I love about Ebook is that you don't compete against your group members for quest items. If one drops, everyone gets it. Hell yeah. Vanilla purists right now are screaming, "Ah, retail, retail, wah, wah." I'll go down and kill the boss first, just in case anything spawns around here. There we go. Well, the boss is dead. Is dead. The solo quest drop in vanilla is just a failed design. It encourages solo play in MMO, meant to play with others. Yeah, but I think just that the whole mindset was way different back in 2004, which is when vanilla came out. People didn't really have the same mindset we have now. And they didn't really mind if leveling to 60 took them 2 or 3 months. That was part of the gameplay. And if I got a quest item and I finished the quest, back then the morale was to help each other finish the quest. Now the morale is you finish the quest, you leave and you run away. That is kind of like how things are now in today's day and age. Like if 2 people are doing a quest and they are not friends, just like regular people grouping, now if person 1 finishes a quest and person 2 hasn't, person 1 leaves the group and moves on. Back in 2004, that person would help the other guy do his quest. So back in 2004, I don't think it was a failed system. It was just a kind of cool way to play the game, and designed for the people back then. But it's just kind of it's the reason why people want Classic Plus now, right? Classic was great for its time, but people now play the game differently, and we need the systems in the game to kind of reflect that as well. In which case, having what you said now, like everyone can loot the same item, is definitely one way to appeal to the current player base, and how we have moved on as gamers. What the fuck? I wasted a chaos bolt in that shit and nothing happened. Yeah. Exactly, Jason. Yeah, back then it was really weird because some quest items did drop for all and some didn't. But that's also like part of the way vanilla was made. It was a very quirky game. It was really unfinished, kind of. Not polished, let's just say. But it does make sense, right? Because back in 2004, like, I'm just asking here, not saying, I'm just asking. It does make sense what I'm saying, right? Because back then, if a couple of people met in-game and did a quest together, they would help each other finish. That doesn't happen now. It is such a min-max mentality these days, to where you don't see that happening very often, at least. It can still happen, but doesn't really happen too often. The average gamer has moved on to min-maxing a lot more. Afternoon, and good morning for me. Dude, good morning, good morning. Definitely good morning for me, man. No way I'm calling this afternoon. Even though it's only like half an hour until afternoon, but no way. It's morning until you've had dinner. There we go. While leveling from 88 to 89, I did all of Town Long with a random. Dude, there we go. That is great. No better feeling. See, it happens every now and then. It does. But also in this case, the quests are shared, right? So when you finish a quest, he also finishes a quest. What do you think the chances are of you two doing the entire thing together if you had to loot items from a mob that had a 10% drop chance and you needed 20 of them? And it doesn't share. So when he gets 20, you're on 10. Do you think he would wait for you? Because that's kind of like what vanilla is. You loot items from a mob with a 10% chance and you need 20 of them, so you stand there for half an hour killing things. And the drops are not shared. So only one person gets them. Loot stuff isn't shared in Mists of Pandaria. Looting things from the ground is not shared, but looting things from mobs, I believe very much so is. Because, I mean, yesterday I was in a group at, over here, Siege of New Shao Temple. You have to loot 15 weapons or some shit, like if I loot this. Obtain 10 weapons or something from the mobs. Both are not shared. Looting on the ground is not shared, but looting from mobs should be. And even if they're not, it is still nothing compared to Classic. Because in Classic, here things has a high drop chance. Go and play Classic and see if it's the same. You're supposed to loot, like even in Durotar, you're looting hooves from zebras. You need 3 of them. You can do like 30 plus kills and not get it. And yes, if you're in the same faction, exactly. There we go. So loot is shared, just not on the ground. Come on, boys. Stop. It's not the same. I still remember back in Darkshore in Vanilla, you have to loot 3, I think it is, or more Thresher Eyes as part of the underwater quest. On one of my hardcore characters, the Druid, Moonheim, I had to kill 60 of them. To loot 3 items, bro. 3 items? A level 10 quest? It's supposed to be like, hey, welcome to the game. This should be easy for you, right? Let's just like give you a helping hand and be like, here's the game, have fun. Yeah, I killed 60 mobs to loot 3 items. We kept count on stream. Don't know if people can taunt mobs that they don't have the tag on. Yeah, dude, that's toxic gameplay, but it does happen. Where are these quests? Well, I don't even know if it is Siege. Yeah, let's just do these, then we Hearthstone. Because after these, what I have left now is Golden Lotus and August Celestials, and all of those are like Veil. We do these quests and then we Hearthstone. I also only have 20 minutes left on the buff, so we might have to go and get one more buff. We will see. Doing daily? Daily gang. Ah, fuck's sake. Nah, man, can they stop Chaos Bolting, bro? No, not Chaos Bolting. Stop stunning. Man. You're 500 in Epoch Q. Yeah, fuck yous. Oh, I see Quillens. I'm just trying to scout out some Quillens, bro. You just pull anything you want. I see Quillens. Do you need more Quillens as well? Because I need Quillens. Here, Quillens. Yeah, let's move up to the next part. I'm down. This guy's chill. He just asked me if I wanted to move up to the next part as well. Of course I do. But also we can finish this now, because you have some claws to loot here. Get your claws, bro. Next up we have the Shaman, Illusionists, and the Ancestors. Nice. Ah, those are our mages, fuck's sake. I hate those NPCs sometimes, dude. They can be way more in the way than they end up being helpful. Might just be time to like stop bringing the NPCs. What do I have more to deliver here, like? And now we have 2 more illusionists, wherever they are. No illusion master. Illusion master. Illusion master. Dude, why is the grey one actually going for me? That is so idiotic. I actually have to kill this guy? Fuck's sake. I guess I am in combat. Just sold 3 cards for 25k. Easy money. Already got my deck, so anything now is pure profit. Oh, you made one for yourself as well? Cheers, man. Thank you for the help. Good luck. Morning, bro. You're shred. Good morning. Good morning. I don't know exactly where I'm supposed to go here to hand in, but okay, never mind. It's in here. It's in the cave. This one should give me Shadow Pan rep, I think. Yeah, 325. And then I get a portal to the Shadow Pan garrison, which is perfect. Alright, we need the Hearthstone now. We only have 9 minutes left on the bot though, but I'll see what I can do, right? Mad that the portal doesn't work for you? Why doesn't it work? Hey Sol, your Ram, what's up? August Celestials. Where's it today? Attack at the Jade Temple of the Jade Serpent. Okay. If I can just do these quests before the timer goes out, that would be perfect. We will see. Question, got a crane deck? Do I sell the quest or convert it to deck then sell? Oh, I'm the wrong person to ask. I don't know what will be the easiest. I think maybe advertising the trinket is the easiest. The trinkets are bound on equip, right? So you can sell the trinkets. So the quest today, is it to stop the ritual or to kill the big guy? Stopping the ritual, okay. After DMF, people will want the trinket and not deck. Yeah, typically in the past, converting the deck into the trinket at the end of Darkmoon Fair, and then selling the trinket when Darkmoon Fair was not available was a very good way to make gold. The only problem now is that we have Darkmoon Fair basically every week. So there's only 1 week, or even just 6 days, between the Darkmoon Fairs. So when this one ends, we have another one starting 8 days or 7 days after. But I mean, during that week, there might be some people that want the trinket. Yeah, at least I got 1 tag. That should mean that I get credit for the quest, right? Come on, can you kill your mobs? Yo, Carol, what's up? What is my server? I'm playing on a server called Pyrewood Village. The trinket is still best in slot for some classes. That is why it will still be expensive. I tried to check a couple, like casters, they are being replaced by heroic trinkets and sometimes normal trinkets. But warriors use them pretty much all of phase 1 according to Wowhead, and feral druids as well. I didn't really check anyone else though. I don't really know if anyone replaced them with valor trinkets subnormal, do they? Who? Which classes replace them with valor trinkets? That is information I don't have. But it's on par more or less. I mean, yeah, but like that was the case back in the day as well. The only thing is people in Classic don't care about on par more or less. People in Classic care about best in slot. I mean, casuals might care about on par more or less, but casuals is not your customer base when it comes to selling trinkets, Darkman trinkets. I'm definitely gonna have to go to Darkman Fair, don't I? I just need one more Quillian, but I have to look for it. Okay, never mind, we have one here. If I can hand in these and then go to Darkman Fair. That would be kind of lovely. 20 seconds. Cutting it really close here, man. Oh, dude. Is loot in Pandaria personal loot? In raids? I'm actually not sure. I remember that LFR used to be personal loot in Pandaria. But I'm not sure about heroic and normal. I have 1 second left. That is the closest I've ever been, what the fuck? Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Actually, yo, I think I have a plan. So, we do the next set of dailies. And we also do the August Celestials. We then grab the buff, hand them in, and keep the buff until tomorrow and do the same thing. That way I don't have to go back to Darkman Fair twice today. It's normal loot, but you have personal bonus rolls for personal loot. Ah, okay. GDK Peaceful go strong, yeah. Yeah, so heroic and normal is normal loot, but LFR is personal, right? Because that's what I personally remember. LFR was personal. So you don't have to like slash roll in LFR. It's just you loot or you don't loot. Also, what the fuck is this quest? Is that the only one that I get today? Or do I have to do that one first and that unlocks the rest? Because if so, that really messes up all of my plans. Literally all my plans are now dead. Ah, here they are. 1 and 3, 4. Perfect. We have Celestial Dungeons in LFR? Yeah. Yeah. But back in the day we had LFR. And those were good times. And I really, really don't like Blizzard for taking LFR away. I don't mind Celestial Dungeons, by the way. I'm saying that right now. I think it's lovely. I think it's a good system. But why can't we have both LFR and Celestials? Like, can some of you guys give me a good reason? Because so far Blizzard has not been able to. Why can we not have Celestial Dungeons and LFR? Why take away LFR? I simply cannot find the reasoning for it. I don't understand. Your LFR queues wouldn't pop? I think they would, and if they don't, well, that's my problem, isn't it? Not like anyone else's. Because here's the thing I think about LFR. I think LFR is a great way for people to learn the like very core base boss mechanics before going into normal. And I know some of you guys are going to be like, ah, normals are so easy, bro. You can just go into normal and one-shot normal. And you know what? I'm so happy for you that you can do that, and I can as well. But not everyone can. And I feel like once again LFR is a good way to see the bosses in a very casual environment before you go and try them out. Oh yeah, no, LFR did encourage botting and AFKing, it did. But even then, they have kept it in retail for, at this point, let me see, 11 years. Even though it encourages botting and, well, not botting, like, it's only AFKing, really. So it encourages AFKing, and those people get kicked anyway. Like, if somebody goes AFK, especially in Classic, you get kicked. So I don't see the problem. If anything, like once again, it just teaches people the boss fights before going to normal. And the Mists of Pandaria, I'm gonna tell you right now, I see a bunch of people playing Classic for the first time, and they are such noobs, like, excuse my wording, they are so bad. Even in normal dungeons, they're so slow, and they stand in everything. It's literally, they stand in fire. It is the core thing that you learn in vanilla, move from fire. They actively seek out fire and stand in it. Those people need LFR. If they go to normal, that group is not gonna kill a boss. That group is dead. So once again, LFR is just a good way to see the boss mechanics for especially those people before ever trying out normal. Somebody needs that, like, that step. It's almost like normal is riding a bike, heroic is riding a motorcycle. Somebody needs a bike with training wheels, okay? Somebody just does. And I don't see the problem in having those training wheels. Because if you don't need them, don't use them. Somebody else might need them though. So once again, I just don't see the problem in actually having it. Because if the queues don't pop, that is a personal problem that Blizzard doesn't have to care about. Because in this case, they are just giving us more content. Taking out LFR, the way I see it, they are actively removing content from the game for pretty much no benefit. Then again, I don't really care that much. I sound like I care a lot, but I just feel like it's a dumb decision, and I feel like Blizzard makes a lot of dumb decisions, and I have to criticize them for it. I just feel like they make a lot of dumb decisions, and they always... Their only explanation is, by the way, like in Classic as well, they have this mentality that they know the game better than we do. And it's like, if we ever have anything to say, the attitude they bring is, this is our game, shut the fuck up. Right? They don't want to hear it. They're like, this is our game, just play it. Have I heard about the rogue bug at the moment? I have not, but it has to do with the daggers, right? Legendary daggers scaled damage-wise to level 90, so it's like 1% worse than pre-raid biz? No way. Nah, I refuse. I refuse to believe it. There are no recipes right now, by the way, Tinker. They took the PvP recipes out, so we don't have anything to learn. Bruh. Where's my stuff? I just have to remember not to actually hand in these quests, bro. I pulled that many and I get 1 meat? Okay. What about this next one? Fresh pom fruit. Okay. Pre-raid Biss, Rogue does 117k with the daggers they do 109. That is so dumb, by the way, that the daggers are scaling. Another, like, example of Blizzard doing a good job, yeah? Oh, you can actually see the pom fruit in the trees. That's kind of cool. Wait till I faster to fly around, pick them from trees? Oh, you can, okay. I thought you had to, like, knock them down. So you can just literally fly in the tree and pick them up. That's what I get for not doing dailies in the last 14 years or whatever. Yeah, You can. That's a nice life hack. I should probably have realized when it wasn't like a loot timer on picking it up. Alright, nice. You just saw the epic healer maze from Temple? Nice, did you win? Ah, you're not a healer, man. Yeah, you're not a healer. You can't win. By the way, guys, how much is the Tiger's deck currently going for on your servers? Any insight? They tried to kick me out of a heroic dungeon for doing 40k DPS average, and the vote failed. Why? Like, why would they do that? What? 40k is good. I hate people. I hate the current, like, min-max community. $80k for the guilty. How many quests do we have at the moment now? Is it 3? And we don't get a 4th one? Doesn't look like it. Alright, Shaw Invaders, something, and Ancient Mana things. How far do I have to go to get out of combat? There we go. I need one of those sutras. They are typically in or around houses. Let's go and pick up the Dark Moon Fair buff before we hand anything in. I might even just get myself a Dark Moon hat as well, so I don't have to do this flight every single time. I mean, we have tokens. 86 of them, to be fair. So maybe. Ooh. Alright, so we pick up the Dark Moon Fair reputation buff, then we hand in all the quests we currently have, and then we go and farm for a bit, I think. Farm on the Druid a little bit, and then we play the DK. Actually, do I even want to farm? I feel like the gold per hour isn't really that great at the moment. What about the hat? Yeah, I might get the hat. Good morning, yo. What's up, bro, dude, man? What's up, dude? What's up, bro, dude? I should try to get myself a... Actually, no, I have a Dark Moon Adventurer's Guide. But Hamis Lewelton is definitely up there. What the fuck did I say again? Reputation, boys. Give it to me. Carousel, boys. Am I gonna get to Revered today? No, not Revered, Honored. There is no way, right? Actually, there is a way. I'm on 5590. So I'm getting to Honored today with the Golden Lotus. Probably. I mean, we have 4 quests to hand in. Getting to Honored with the Golden Lotus today. Getting to Revered with at least the Klaxi tomorrow and the Tillers. Maybe even Shadow Pan if I want to push through. As I have a couple of one-time quests I can do at one point if I want to. The only thing that is kind of ass about that is that I wanted to be honored today, man. No, revered, so I could buy the thing. The MF gives bonus rep, yeah. Increases experience and reputation gains by 10%. Morning, boss. Yo, Pashers, good morning. And what is the boss quest for today? Wait. The Ruins of Gualai. That's because I got to honored. But I thought there was going to be a boss quest over here. Do you only have 3 dailies in this location? How am I honored I haven't missed a day and I'm 3.5k student today? A, number 1 being human, number 2 Darkmoon Fair reputation bonus. I did my Darkmoon Fair yesterday. All I have done to get to honored, or whatever I am right now, which is honored, is quest to level 90 and do dailies. Yo, Sebastian, what's up, bro? On the heroic alchemist says that you can upgrade them. Do you know how to? Next patch. I believe that is next patch, because in actual Pandaria, that was a 5.1 thing. So this is when I should start farming keys, right? You will like keys to open the caches. I'm like almost the first one on the server to be honored as well. If I did farm some keys, I could make some gold here. Duckman? No. Just did Karazhan raw gold farming earlier and it felt awful. Do I agree? Yes. Raw gold farming in general feels awful. It's trash. It is the trash. Fucking allergies. When it's raining outside, I feel the allergies even more, bro. Runestones and Wulan slain. I hate this place, by the way. Yeah, where I'm going now sucks. Also, there's a rare here? Oh, that's Wulan. That's not a rare, it's Wulan. Wulan is inside, right? Yep. Only question then is how the fuck do you get the runestones? No, 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 no. Wait. Bro. No. Yeah, let's see. How do we get runestones? They're on the outside. Okay, let me get out. Thank you, warrior. I appreciate. Let's find these damn runestones, shall we? Looks like they might be lootable. Yeah, they are. So you just go around and loot runestones. Okay. Why can't they just give me that quest while I'm doing the other ones? Because I'm in the ruins anyway. Doesn't do anything, constantly respawns. Okay, so I didn't even have to join the group then. I was like, it's a rare spawn. How the fuck do you do a quest on a rare spawn? But I guess he's not technically rare. It's just the map counts him as one. You killed him like 3 times thinking it was a proper rare. You got baited, bro. Baited by a quest. Yeah, see, now he's back again. He is back up. Right, where are my runestones? This quest is ass, by the way. I'm just gonna say, because I've already killed these mobs. Like, why not just give me the quest while I'm killing them anyway? Hitting 2 birds, 1 stone. I like pretending like I'm efficient. Right now I am not efficient. I do feel like there's not that many people that are honored though with Golden Lotus. Like here I'm seeing nobody do the quest, literally I'm the only one. And on YouTube as well, I showed my reputation tab once and I got like a bunch of comments like, how are you so much rep already? There's no way, you're cheating, exploiting the game. I'm here like, all I've done is dailies. Bro. I am just mopping the floor with some dailies. Good morning, sir. Yo, good morning, bro. Good morning. You're telling me I could learn tailoring on this character and make so much gold, boys? Nah, there's no way they're selling for that price. Because the thing is, you can convert spirits into the daily cooldown. So people can sell a bunch of those epics. The thing is, nobody's gonna buy them for that price, so don't worry. You already have a sky shard? Oh, you are so lucky. Did you farm for it, or did you just like naturally get it while you're doing dailies or something? Got it from the treasure box at the end of Lotus dailies. I'm hoping I get that soon now, because like I want to be done with these dailies. The reputation really isn't that fun. Ah, there we go. Treasure box. Anything cool? Nope. 24 gold. Thanks. I appreciate. I mean, I'm already 890 though, into Honored as well. Nice. Unlocking one more set of dailies does help a little bit. Oh, yo, what is this? Now I have a quest. It's back to the same place. Again, dude. Bruh. Seems like not many people have the rep for it. Yeah, you had to be level 90 on day 1, basically. There are some people that have even more rep than me as well, because they got to level 90 before the first daily reset. So they could do dailies on the first reset, which is like definitely not a lot of people, by the way. But there are some. Okay, so here we are. Catch up to He Softfoot and cover the Mogu plan. I'll show you a Mogu plan. Wife spent literally all of her free time in Gulai halls back in the day, and it still took her weeks to get shards, 10 shards, yep. I'm not supposed to kill this guy, right? Bro? He is Softfoot. Do something. He has seen me. There we go. Do I know what class I'll be playing in TBC? Warlock. I'm working on my druid alt for open world farming, but for solo possible rares, do you think tank would be best or boomy? Tanks are always best for soloing rares, I would say. Huge survival, decent DPS, but also like survival and self heals. Oh, I'm caged. Why am I caged? Bruh, get me out of here. I'm wondering if I should try to sell my Tiger stack, even though it hasn't really gone up in price that much. What is Relic of Suen going for? 70k. So I can sell it for 65. Ooh! We get a useless 440 ring. And some reputation. Also, wasn't the quartermaster for Golden Leighton Lotus like over here somewhere? Or has he moved? No, he's here. So I could theoretically buy myself some rings right now with the valor points that I have, but that's kind of pointless. Even though hit and haste is really nice. Shoulders as well? Sheesh. Let's go and deliver the August Celestials dailies as well, and then we are done on the level 90. I also have 1440 valor points. I will get capped tomorrow by doing dailies, bro. Yeah. Any advice on making gold through tailoring? Not really. I mean, get reputation and obtain recipes. That is really the best advice. Get rep and obtain recipes. Otherwise you are kinda stuck. Wait, how much health does he have again? Bell of 1,000 Whispers. Can I use this on him? When can I use it again? There we go. Alright, DK time. Just hit 465 item levels, so pumped for Celestial Dungeons, dude, nice. That is slightly better than what I have, yeah. Just slightly though, yeah. I have 447. I'm pro, I promise. Let's see how bad gathering currently is, boys. Not stopwatch, Kiwi farm. Okay, not gonna gather that one. Absolutely CBA for a green fucking tea leaf. I kinda low-key want to get this gatherer to level 89. Not sure why, I'm not gonna do anything, but leveling up through gathering is just cool. So we gathered for a bit, see what the gold per hour is, and if it's trash, we go to the DK again. Well, I'm probably gonna end up on the DK anyway. '89th wink, this guy? Nah. How much is a WoW token on my server? WoW tokens are following a regional price, so it's the same on mine as it is on yours, if you're playing on Europe. Basically, you have WoW token price EU and WoW token price NA. Didn't know that? Yeah, no worries. Now you know. How much is it on EU? Last time I checked it's 17k, and if I go to shop right now, WoW token, yeah, exactly 17k. So if we can get up to like 8,500 gold per hour, we're technically farming half a WoW token, which is not bad. It's just like also not great, but definitely not bad. I do feel like maybe I want to try to alter this route a little bit. Instead of doing the river route, I can do the Heartland route. The Heartland plus mountains and see how that works. NA it's 11k, yeah. You can farm a lot of game time with those prices. So I think even on NA, on the right servers, you can make a bunch of gold per hour, simply farming. Where is the add-on for farm, bro? What is the name? Which one? The one in the top left? It's called the Kiwi Farm. Kiwi Farm. The name of the best fruit, and then farm at the end. Saying Kiwi is the best fruit are fighting words, dude. No, it is just arguably fact. Kiwi is so amazing. I love Kiwi. It is so great. I just really wish there was a energy drink that had kiwi flavor. There is some out there, but not in Norway.
Solheim was right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man.
Do I eat it with the skin on? Do you want the real answer? Absolutely do.
What's up?
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
Nice. I could technically have just shadow melded
Solheim was right.
and grabbed the mining vein, but nah. For a ghost iron, bro. Morning, yo, Dizzy. Good morning, bro. Good morning. I'm not sure if I'm just having good RNG on the timing right now, or if there is less competition. But for being day... what is it? Day 5? Day 6? Day 6, yeah? This is not bad. I see a bunch of things. And there I saw another druid, fuck's sake. Nope. To go back to the Heartland and see if we have any good stuff over here as well. I will say though, when you have rested experience, the experience is actually not bad. 16k per pickup. When you don't have rested, and also I have Darkman Fair of course, but like without those, leveling takes time if you're gathering. It takes a lot of time. Yeah, like this place right here is absolutely cleaned out. It is cleaned out. One respawn, lovely. There we go, got a gem as well. The pickaxe doing work. Down to 45 gold though for a blue gem. That is actually crazy. With the raids being on the way as well. It's getting to the point where I might just buy some gems and hope they go up in price. 45 gold. I guess it's a yellow gem, kind of makes sense, but at the same time, not really. Surely most things will go up when the raid opens. I mean, you would think so. Hodl copium. The only problem is I've done that mistake way too many times, so I'm just like... I'm approaching it a little bit carefully this time. Just wanted to brag, you got 2 procs of 5 today. 21 living steel from 20 alchemists. I'm not gonna say fuck you just yet, because I haven't done my craft yet. But if I don't get any 5 procs, I will come back to say fuck you, okay? I'm doing my crafts, I don't know when, but at some point. I'm trying to get one of my Dark Moon decks sold before. So I kind of need liquid gold right now to be able to actually make the things. The thing is, I'm trying to hold off and make a video on my gold making in week 1. Oh, I wanted to cock that guy. Would have been so great. Shaw-touched herb. I'm not gonna go any further down than this. What other prop you take beside herbalism? Mining. Anyone who has just one of those 2, I don't understand why. Always have both. No tailoring for cloth farms? Not on my herbalism character, no. This guy is only here to farm herbs and mining veins. You grab tailoring on a different character. Yeah, down to 7.3k now. We started off with good timing, and now it's going down. I feel like if you don't have any competition, it would be great, but then I have to wake up super early. Either wake up super early or stay up super late, basically, to have no competition here. That's why you love working in night shifts. My night days off, 0 people. Oh yeah. Always good to have a different day rhythm than other people. So you can farm when they are asleep. Yo, am I just being lucky or have they stealth buffed the drop rate on gems? Because I now have 2 gems in like less than 18 minutes of farming. How do you get the gems again? You need to have the ancient Pandaren mining pick. That is rare. Kind of interesting why they chose to go down that route, but I mean, I kind of understand it. Because they want the gems to be more rare in Pandaria, and even now when they are technically more rare, they're still cheap. Super cheap. So cheap. I feel like rare gems should be even more rare when it comes to prospecting at least. Because they're just being hyper farmed. The supply is insane. Huge supply, and due to no raids, currently no demand either. I thought that was a druid, bro. Man, dude. You get the gems sometimes from dungeon satchels as well. Yeah, exactly, that too. But yeah, that might be why, but also ores are so cheap right now. Ores are super cheap and people are just buying and prospecting. And it's like supply and demand. Right now supply is high and demand is literally 0. Who the fuck buys gems right now? How much gold is one herb on my server? Roughly about 7. Depending on the herb, of course, but let's just say 7. 2 to 3 here. That's what happens when you play on bot Hennas. Got him. MOP hype? Yeah, dude. Yo, cameras, what's up, what's up, what's up? I'm honestly not gonna farm that much today. I'm just going to go to the DK soon and start leveling, I think. Pump up some DK. I want to get my DK to level 90 today, if I can. We will see. At least 89 would be lovely. But I also want to level up the other boomkin. Level up and slash Origera. That one I can't grab and that one I can't grab. That's fine. Ever tried farm HUD? I have. I don't like it. I think it's ugly. Actually, let me go to the farmland and circle around one time. I did use farm HUD quite a lot for archaeology, and like I like the helpfulness, but it's so ugly that I can't. But for archaeology, it was so good that I had to just suffer through. It reminds me of an old space glider second game where you dodge dodge the stars. Yeah, true. Actually, same. It's just like, yeah, no, I don't like it. There's something about it that just doesn't feel right. But it's super helpful. It can be very helpful when farming. But I also feel like just seeing the yellow dots on the map is more than enough help. If I need more help than that, it is time to stop farming. Yeah, that makes sense, using it at night when you're tired. Because then you don't have to focus as much. Especially if you combine farm HUD with routes. So you know exactly where to fly as well and just follow the line, kind of. The line or the arrow. Follow arrow. Just like any leveling guide, follow arrow. Good times. How on earth do you still make 7.5k gold per hour from gathering? Dude, I have no idea. Actually, I do have an idea. I'm gonna make a post about this in my gold guide Discord, but I mean, you guys are seeing it, so you already know. I'll make a video later today. And post. Anyone playing on fire mode, you will not make this amount. Farm or Gehennas, you are fucked. I just want to loot this herb, bro. I really want this one herb. Gimme. Thank you. Ah, fuck's sake. I'm taking this one. Yep. That guy I just saw, does he only have mining? Because he just left 2 herbs sitting. How much gold do I have total, including my investments and items and stuff? About 10 mil in Classic. 50 in Retail. And then I also had 50,000 in Season of Discovery, but that's kind of dead right now. Kinda dead. But Kiwi Farm, but it's just using vendor prices instead of TSM. What am I doing wrong? You have not set the value price. You go over here or find the icon on your map, right click, price of items, and you have to manually put this to whatever you want it to be. So for me, I have poor set to vendor price, and everything else is TSM and min buyout. Min buyout, not market value, yeah. The only bad thing about min buyout is that I made a video yesterday, right, about people that are trying to bait the market by posting one very cheap of each item. If you scan the auction house when that bait is happening, the min buyout will be fake compared to what you make. In which case you might have to go with market value or do another scan of the auction house to get like the actual prices. Oh shit. I mean, yeah, 7.5k per hour. Not great, not bad, just average. Maybe I have a bad perception of what gold per hour should be. Because I feel like 7.5k is pretty good, actually. Especially when it comes to gathering, because it's so simple. What realm? I'm playing on Pyrewood Village. I do apologize if I reply late on YouTube, by the way. There's a slight delay on the restreaming. So I do read YouTube chats like 5 minutes late, I think. Like, wow, stuttering? The delay from me saying something here and it going to YouTube, I think is 2 or 3 minutes. I could be wrong, but something like that. I mean, I guess you could see the delay by checking out the in-game time here, 11:14, and looking at the time. Also, wait, do I have a clip of that somewhere? Because that should be a soundbite. That would be a really good soundbite. Oh man, I think one of you sent me a clip, right? I do? Oh my. Yeah, I'm gonna try to set that up. That is great. I'm gonna see what I can do. But Hamis Llewellyn is definitely up there. What the fuck did I say again? Dude, allergies suck. I notice it specifically today now because it's been raining outside, and it just makes me notice it way more when it's raining. It takes all of the pollen from the last few days and it gathers it all. W allergies, no. It sucks. What does this guy drop? Bono Bonos. Magic banana. Nah. I'll pass. I'm farming. I mean, it's experience though, killing a rare, but nah. Or fuck it. Yeah. That's right. Fuck it. I'm used to having a different button on Z. Magic banana. I want that. Not sus at all. Oh, you're helping? Going bananas, okay. Cheers, by the way. I clicked... Oh, magic banana. Isn't that supposed to be rare? Because I got it first try. Hey, we take those. But it's not even a toy. It is only on this character. That's kind of sad. Not even a count band, bro. Thank you for the help, by the way, Mr. Helpful Boomkin. I appreciate. I clicked the wrong button, so I tried to cyclone. Is doing Karazhan still worth it for gold farming? At the moment, I think you get way more value from doing actual Pandaria content, but it's something you can do whenever you're bored or later in the expansion. Because the battle pets will always be good to make gold with, and raw gold as well from Karazhan. It is always good to do, but at the moment I think your time is better spent doing current expansion content. But then again, maybe I'm wrong. The battle pets do sell for a lot if you get them, but that is it's an if. Hey yo, how's it going? Yo, Stefano, what's up man? Good morning. Going quite well, farming a little bit of gold and experience now. I'm about to jump to the DK though, I think, just to pump out some levels, or experience at least. I'm basically farming whatever I can bother to. The gold per hour isn't really great right now. It's not bad either, but it's just okay. In which case, at the moment, I make way too much right now from my alchemists, to the point where doing this doesn't really feel worth it to me. So I feel like I can just level up characters, enjoy the expansion, and print passive gold from Alchemy. It's lovely. You found it, the clip? Okay. Can you send me that on Discord with that timestamp? That way I have it. Then I can try to get it trimmed down, not a clip. Ah, that's fine. I can try to trim it down to a clip. Or something. If you have the timestamp. That's insane. I'm not taking that one, fuck it. I will leave it as a bait for the other one. Yo, everything good? Yo, Boga, what's up, man? How are you doing, bro? You started leveling a DK today, Stefano? You're enjoying the journey? That's great. DKs are fun. Which spec are you leveling as? Hello, DK. Got him. Oh, why did I press that button, bro? There we go. It's like 10 seconds from the timestamp or something? Perfect. I will be able to find it, yeah. I feel like JC is negative gold right now without Onyx Panther recipes. Oh yeah, but of course. Supply and demand. The demand for gems right now is non-existent. As predicted, by the way. This is just what happens when we have the launch hype and we don't have any raids. Just nobody needs gems. And if anything, it's an oversupply because right now people are prospecting and shit to skill up jewel crafting. So huge oversupply, zero demand. Are you doing unholy? I like the rolling blood talent to spread my plagues. It's a life changer. Yeah, I'm gonna set up unholy as well, because I'm leveling as blood. But I really want to give unholy a real try. Because unholy is supposed to be best. DPS wise, of course, blood is obviously better tanking than unholy. I hope that is obvious. Right, let's go back to Half Hill, send the herbs away, we keep the ores as per usual. Ah, and that's a fucking ding, boys. Easy. Yo, grats on your first level 90, Dizzy. Let's go. Time to do dailies. Oh, man, dude. Or just pump the Warlock. I don't know. If you want to do dailies on both. If your monk is a human, and the Warlock is not a human, then doing dailies could be worth doing. But level your main. Get that main rolling, bro. Alright, I'm gonna go pee real quick. Both are human. Yeah, then just pump up the Warlock, I would say. I'm gonna pee and maybe get some food, like a pizza. A Gorby's, there we go. What route do you do for herbing and mining in Valley? It just depends on the day, really. I usually follow the river route. The river route that is in my guide, for example. I'll BRB. Quick, I think. Okay, here we are. Back. Yo, good morning, by the way, Legendary. Good morning. It is time. Can I start archaeology on level 1 in Mists of Pandaria, or do you need to skill up? Based on what I've heard, you need to be 525. So you need to skill up first, according to information and sources that I have. Erg? I know, dude. Yeah, it sucks. I know. Alright, so it's time to see exactly how much gold I have made in the first week of Pandaria. I mean, technically the first week, maybe the first 5 days. I mean, the expansion came out the night to Tuesday, so basically how much gold I have made since Tuesday. Which I guess technically would be 5 days of gold making, even just 4. Because the first day was spent leveling, right? We were completely leveling the first day. Started making gold Tuesday evening, like really late Tuesday evening. Then we have Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. And it's currently 1:41 PM on Sunday. Either way, let's just call this how much gold I have made in 1 week in Mists of Pandaria, because that's technically what it is. Sunday is the end of the week, but also technically 5 days. Either way, I just wanted to go through a little bit of sales here through the mailbox, see exactly what has been sold, and I will say, you will start seeing different prices later down the line here, because we have been selling things ever since day 1. So day 1 some things were really expensive, day 2 they started going down, day 3 they went down even more as well. So here are my sales on the first page. Not looking bad. Let me just like pull this a slightly more this way as well. Glyph of Blackout Kick. This one, by the way, have sold quite a few of for a way better price. Mogi Pumpkin, Shaw Touch Leather, Misty Pigment. Basically selling everything that I'm farming and everything that is left over from my crafts. I have, oh yeah, in addition to the gold we're making here, I have skilled up 10 scribes, 8 tailors, and 21 alchemists. And the thing is, I have skilled those up with materials I have farmed myself. So not everything I've been farming, by the way, has been sold. I've been skilling up, once again, 10 scribes, 8 tailors, and 21 alchemists. I have spent a bunch of materials. Either way, going down here, 100-year soy sauce, this one's really good. Been selling quite a few of that. Living steel, obviously. Trillium bars, quite a few of those. Some glyphs here and there. And just like random things you get while doing dailies. 100-year soy sauce once again, couple of those. Living steel, living steel. A lot of the same materials, and obviously herbalism, like farming herbalism, selling those items as well. And the thing is, I have been getting quite a few leftovers while I've been farming, so I've been selling some ghost iron bars as well. for a better price than they currently are. Either way, that's the first one. Oh yeah, crafted Dreadweave, 2.8. I believe I've sold one later, like this one, Fellweave 3.8. I was lucky enough to craft a couple of the BOEs before they went down. Living Steel, any more BOEs? No. What is this? 5.8? No. 2 crafted BOEs on the first page. Okay, time for page 2. 129,000 gold. Ink of Dreams, once again glyphs, here we go, Blackout Kick, is 46. Wind Wool Belt, a regular crafted tailoring item by the way, 350 gold. Snow Lily, nothing, next to nothing. Starlight Ink. Living Steel, 19,000. Alchemy is paying off by the way, big time. I spend about, like right now, if I buy everything that I'm making. By the way, when I'm doing this, what I'm doing for Alchemist, instead of just buying trillion bars, I'm buying ghost iron bars, transmuting them myself, and then like 2 trillion bars, and then making living steel. Way cheaper, by the way. Way cheaper. Either way, ghost iron leaf, green tea leaf, ghost iron bars, cliff of the cheetah, 51 gold. Red Blossom Leek, usually from the farm, the Tiller's farm, making about 500 gold per day right now from Tiller's farm. Definitely not bad. There we go, Blackout Kick, 80 gold, 4 days ago. Simply skilling up Inscription and making gold from it. Not bad. Crafted BOEs, here we go. Both trousers and cowl. So somebody wanted to buy the entire set, and I made gold from it. 3.2 and 3.2, basically 3.3. Living Steel once again, Alchemists are definitely paying off. Living Steel, Living Steel, Living Steel, and a bunch of farming. So basically, farming and Living Steel, 129k. And then we have a couple mails left, which I don't think will end up being that much gold anyway. Is the mailbox going to refresh itself? There we go, 24k. Those are the final mails. Crafted Cape, 1.1. Ink of Dreams. This is like when the prices were really high. Golden Lotus, for example. 3.1k for 14 of them. Glyph of Blackout Kick, 191 gold for 2 of them. Sold some cloth as well, once again, while the price was high. This is like 10 gold, or 11 gold per cloth. Those were good times. Those were good times. Those were really good times. And there we go. So how much gold have I made in 5 days? 284,000, and I had 200 gold beforehand. So basically 284,000. But also, if you see in the bottom left of my bags, I have a tiger deck that I have not sold. And I have 10 scribes, as I said. I crafted this deck myself. And also many of my scribes still have their cooldown crafts, like the Inks of Wisdom, or Scrolls of Wisdom. I have a bunch of them left over still. But I have made 10 Dark Moon cards. And what I did here was I got 5 tigers, really lucky by the way, on 10 crafts. And I traded the other cards for the tiger cards that I was missing. So this tiger deck is also self-sufficient, technically. Did not buy anything, did not sell anything, I simply crafted and traded. So this one as well is pure profit. If it's selling for 70k, which is the current price on my server, that means 350,000 gold made in 5 days, which I'm quite happy with considering I've spent probably 200k in materials skilling up. Once again, 21 alchemists, 10 scribes, and 8 tailors. It's been a good first week. It really has been. That looked hella satisfying. It really was. Yeah, I went from being poor to not being poor. I am not poor now. Oh yeah, I should eat probably. Impressive, bro. Good shit. Good shit, baby. I should probably just do my daily crafts today, though. Get that done as well. 8 tailors, when will they all make money? We will have to wait and see. Yep. Throughout the expansion is the answer. Throughout the expansion. What was I gonna do now? Oh yeah, melt bars. So we can post a bunch on the auction house, we melt bars for a bit and eat some food. Oh, that's gonna be a lot of melting though, holy. You feel rich with your 44k gold, and you should. Yeah, fuck it. $40 gold for these? Really, bro? What's my plan with all the ore? To make my daily living steels. This is how much ore I'm burning through on pretty much a daily basis right now. How do you send all the ores in one click? I'm using an add-on called Postal. How to change from pot to transmute master? I'm not sure how it's done in Pandaria, but in Cataclysm you just talk to your trainer, hand in some materials, and that's it. I think it is the same now as well, just the materials have changed. Like which ones you hand in. I think you have to hand in 4 living steel now, which is quite expensive by the way compared to in the past, but hey. It is what it is. Didn't see anything. Google. Unless somebody in chat knows how, I would Google. But yeah, that is all of the purchasing. Ah, Ricky! Oh. Yeah, no, that is all the purchasing I want to do. Let's go over to the other client. And I'm bringing you over. There we go. Well, don't really know why I'm bringing you over, because now we're gonna play on the other account anyway, while we're smelting. So you guys don't have to listen to me just smelting shit. At least that was the plan, to bring you guys over. Classic cat? Yeah, dude, actually. Can I tell you where this pet spot is for leveling your new account? That just depends on which pets you have. If you have beasts, it's pretty good to be in the Heartland over here. Let's go on the monk and level the monk for a bit. How long did it take for the archaeology weapon to drop? Pop? Took me 1.5 hours to get 2 of them. You will get music again, by the way, just don't worry. There we go. we can play on the monk for a bit while we're doing some smelting, don't you think? That'll be fine. Got some experience bonus, got all the good shit. In Valley, yeah. Valley is pretty good. Wait, I'm not using a weapon, bro. I'll use a spear. That's fine. Better than nothing. I sent the other one to the DK. I just remembered. The DK has the heroic one. Good thing we have two. I have a 451 and a 463 one. We're chilling. Super chilling. Is Timeless Isle farming still good? Yes, but it's not available for like a year. But it will be good, yeah. I don't need all of these. It's only 6. Is there only single target that works here? I'm trying Epoch, and not for a while. The launch timing is absolutely garbage. Launching Epoch when Pandaria is releasing? I get it might not be the same player base, but I mean if they're appealing to the classic player base, we are currently playing Pandaria. So for me, I'm just gonna have to wait and see if the hype is still there when the hype here is not here. If I'm gonna try it, it's gonna be in like probably 4, 5, 6 weeks from now. Is it worth buying Windwool to push Tail Ring max level? I mean, I haven't done it, so I can't really comment. I would say probably not. The thing is, I kind of want to do dungeons, but I really want to get to level 87 first, because doing dungeons now just feels trash. Getting the lower level ones is just bad, don't like. Oh, I have to do this again. Once again, why isn't there a skip option when I've already been here? I've been here, done this. Might as well, the launch is a disaster. They had no idea how many people wanted to play. Yeah, I've heard. And they really should have, because like the Discord has gradually increased in in members over the last few weeks. But then again, better for me, because I'm just gonna see if the hype holds. The worst thing I could do is invest all of my time in a server, and then the server dies. Wind Wool seems pretty cheap now though. It's very cheap, absolutely. The only question is, like, do you get anything for being max level? Is there any reason to push? If there isn't, like, you're wasting gold for no reason, right? But if there's a reason, right now is a cheap time to get max. But I will say for Epoch, it looks really cool though. It really does. So I would love if the launch was on a different time, so I could get hyped as well and play at launch. But it is what it is, right? Can't win them all. Keep making Imperial Silk and not getting a recipe drop? Yeah, but being 600 will not change that. Because right now they took out the PvP recipes that we could get access to from the daily craft, because we were not supposed to be able to get them in the first place. So they took those out, which means technically the only recipes you can currently get are bought either with Spirits of Harmony or through Reputation. And you can't get those from making the Imperial Silk. So I don't think being max level will change you not getting recipes, sadly. But I mean, it's worth a try, perhaps. That was all I needed to hear, shunned by my own blood. I turned and left. No family. Abandoned. Come on, Chen. Let's go home. Let's go home. One of the quests of all time, up there with Blasted Lands, Basilisk Brains. Ah, don't remind me. That's a shit quest. Terrible quest. The Basilisk Brains. Hey man, I have a question, a quick question. Yesterday you recommended some content creator to someone in chat regarding general tank stuff. Yeah, what Penetralia just said. Riani. He's super cool and he's Swedish. As am I. We are both from the country of banana curry pizza. Yo, morning Solheim, yo, boot the scoot, what's up, man? Yeah, dude, Jollity, I think you're onto something. Absolutely. There's a lot of us, for sure. I guess we Scandinavians just don't have anything better to do with the rainy weather. Like, actually, like the last 3 weeks we had sun, but for the most part the weather here is shit. So we have nothing better to do than just play WoW. And we're all boomers. Oh my god, dude. That was close. They started hitting like absolute trucks, man. Sheesh. What is this over here again? Light grain. Give me my light grain, bro. Oh, yo. We have to go and defeat Cornan again. This is my favorite quest. Look, anyone who's as old as me, a boomer, this is... It's Cornan, the Barley Barbarian. I love this quest so much, dude. Fucking Cornan, the Barley Barbarian. Oof. That's great. Arnold would be proud. Great Easter egg, yeah, dude. Wow, that was a huge blackout kick crit, man. Holy. We take those? Yeah, we take those. Right, let me send myself some more ore, or actually just send these things away to Solheim. Wow, Jesse, what is that? Alright, so we are now finished smelting half of the bars. This is great though, being able to smelt those bars and also playing at the same time. So we get some experience on the monk as well. That's lovely. Doesn't hold the water. We'll do that quest and then maybe go down to Krasarang. If... Actually, Krasarang wasn't really that bad, was it? Wait, I need to get this one. Children of the Water. Hell yeah, just hit 525 mining. Time to go to Pandaland. I might have some bad news for you. Because if you told me you were mining in older zones before... I don't know if you know this, but you can start mining in Pandaland with one skill. You just have to be level 80 or something. And he got an ad. Ha, check. Get fucked. Thank you, Bostrom. Another ad, got him. No, don't put me to sleep. Just got my first Serpent deck, 27k is at a good price. Really depends on your server. What you were saying about the mining? You can mine in Pandaria with one skill. You don't have to go in old zones and farm. You can go to Pandaria with one skill. All you have to be is level 80 or something, but yeah. Level 85 plus, you can go here with one skill. And mine Pandaria stuff with one skill. The only thing is you get less materials. Got your heirloom ring, you'll stay alive, congrats. Is the bug still active where everyone gets the ring if you participate? Because that happened last week. But I'm not sure if that's only last week. If it is, that kinda sucks. It is! I could have just gotten the ring today then, fuck's sake. Man, I should have tried. Can I still go there and try? Nah, it's too late, right? Tiger Side Brew, 100k crit, got him! Nice. Ah, okay, THD, you know it, perfect. Yeah, I just Didn't want to make you feel bad if you didn't know. But if you already know, and you were farming for another reason, that's perfect. Isn't it 14 to 15? So can I go there now and get my ring? If I can go there now and get the ring, I kind of might want to. Go for it. How do you get it? Do I actually need to fish something? Or like, how do I get the ring, man? I want my ring. Still got time, fish 40. Oh, you have to fish 40 of them? Bro, I need to get there and fish 40 of them. Tasty fishes from pools. What ring? I will show you if I'm able to get it. We need to do that on the druid then, right? The druid has 406. That should be good enough. Don't think I have one with maxed out fishing, so... I bet top 3 already won. It's been 20 minutes. Yeah, but the bug is that everyone gets it. If you just fish 40. Is it STV fishing or the other ones? That I don't know. What do you mean? Oh, it's STV. The intro quest to what exactly? THG. Yo, do I need to talk to the guy in Beauty Bay before I start fishing, by the way? Or do I not? Can I just start fishing? And you told me I need 40 of them, right? Ah, there's another fuckery here, bro. What fish are you looking for? Tasty fish. Look for the pools of tasty fish. X has won first place, yeah. Can it not spawn in the river, or what's up? The schools. Is there any reason to go where I'm going now? Life route, life route. Maybe it's only along the actual shores? Probably only along the actual shore. That's fine. Can you get alien ring here? Yeah. That is what we're here for. You fished in Wild Shore, where the pirates are. Okay, yeah. I think that's a pretty good place for it. I'm just gonna follow the shore on the way down, and then go there as well, I guess, eventually. Getting some fishing skill as well for those angler dailies eventually. Nice. Bruh, get inside the pool. am I farming? Heirloom ring. And fish. Ah, strangle kelp. Ah, school of tasty fish. Never mind. How do you get it? Fish up 40 tasty fish in the time. It's bugged, so everyone wins. As long as you hand in the fish. No fish, no win. Can you start it now? Yes, you can. I just started like 5 minutes ago. You don't need to do anything, by the way. Just come here, look for pools, and get 40 fish. That's all you have to do. Stranglethorn Vale, find pools, 40 fish. Apparently. I have never done it before either, so like, I'm just going by the info of chat. It is my first time. Ayo, Bolstrom, do you have the ring as well? You're doing the ring game? You're not gonna be leveling any characters? What do you mean, man? What do you need the ring for? Gotta level Rogue and Shaman. Just spend some of that, spend some of the money that you make from all of those banana curry pizzas. What do you mean? Buy those Blizzard Chili Boosts. In DF, how do you know which is the Tailor's quest for 5 points? Wowhead tells you, usually. You pretty much just have to know at this point, because they don't really show you visually a difference between the professional quests and the regular dailies. How many do I have? 23. 24. So I'm halfway done. Even on my server though, there's a bunch of people doing this, holy. Says there's a winner on your server. Oh, there's gonna be a lot of winners. There's gonna be a lot of winners, don't worry. Can they not be around the Jaguaro Isle as well? Bro. I just wanna have a fucking pool. Bruh. I see a pool. I also see a fish in that pool. I keep trolling this guy so hard, bro. Man. But like, why not just find your own pool? You're on a low pop server. If I find a pool, let me have the pool. And you go and find a pool. Easy. We do not have to compete the way fire MOP people do. We are big chilling. If he comes my next... Can you leave me alone? Got him. He's literally just following me, you absolute ass. Well, good thing I'm done in 5 fish. What an absolute hard R word. Slash ignore. Wow, I know. It is the word for turtle that I can't say. I guess I can. Stay safe to sit all the time. Dude, can you leave me alone? Don't criticize my feet. Leave me alone. Go away. I've already ignored you. I don't need your messages. Leave. Oh yeah, no, we are not. You are... No, 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 no. Chill. I am so glad that I'm done in 3 fish, bro. Like, this guy is annoying. Permanent ignore. Got him! I just need one more, bro. Okay, now where do I hand this in? I don't even know that, bro. It's probably one of these. But I have to be correct in what I hand in here. Fishmaster Apprentice? No. The Fishmaster. Do I turn off automatic hand-ins here? Is it a grand prize? Okay, I can choose. Not really much of a choice. Hehehe. Oh, that feels great. I've never had this ring, by the way. Thank you for the bug, Blizzard. I really do appreciate. I have never had this ring. But now we have the ring. Yeah, that paladin was a rat, by the way. Holy, what a rat. Seems intended, TBH? Maybe. It's easier to get the ring at least. That's fair. He was a rat. Holy. Actually, I have this thing where I never destroy the first one that I get. So I kind of have to keep that somewhere. I'll just destroy some potions. There we go. Never destroy the first one. The first one is like, you know, it's pristine. You keep it as collecting. I got the fishing trinket in Classic 2019 and it goes hard for a non-druid. Fishing trinket? What is that? But hey, we do have some smelting left to do, so it's time to get back to that now. Kinda took a break just to do some fishing. I hate fishing, by the way. It sucks. Let me bring you guys over. Can I still do that Booty Bay fishing contest thing? Yes, you should be able to. I think it lasts until 4. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's until 4. So anyone who watched what I just did to get the ring, if you don't have the ring and you want to get the ring, you have at least 1 hour left. Does it say on the over here? No. But I think it's until 4. 2 to 4. Can you go with 0 fishing? I think you have to get it up to 1. But I think if you have 1, it's fine. It is a hook of the Master Angler reward from the tournament. Turns you into a fish. Instant cast. Wait, turns you into a fish? Doesn't that mean you can... Can you fish like while swimming? I'm cooked. No, you could go with 1 fishing. Just learn fishing. I think like you have the same chance as getting the fish. No matter the skill you have. So if you plan on leveling any alts in Pandaria, or even later as well, it's a good ring to have, I would say. You're fishing at 1 skill, can confirm it, nice. Can indeed confirm it. Yeah, like it took me, how long? 20 minutes to get the ring. And it's like, I'm probably just gonna level 1 or 2 characters with it, but it's 20 minutes. For a ring that scales with your level, and also gives you 5% experience increase. The only thing is, the ring. Because all the heirlooms now we can upgrade to level 85 with the justice points. This one we cannot upgrade, right? It's only 1 to 80. It's basically stuck at 1 to 80. I don't know if going tank spec would increase my leveling speed, but like, I feel like I can do bigger pulls in tank spec. But Windwalker I just feel like it's so fast. You zoom all over the place is what I feel like. Absolute zoom. I was gonna try to pull more here, but apparently I can't, because these tigers just keep absolutely wrecking me right now. What do I even need from the contest? Never done it. Do you mean need from? I mean, you get the ring, the one that I just got, right? And all you do is go there with fishing. One skill is good enough. And you look for pools of tasty fish. So look for fishing pools, and they have to be called pools of tasty fish. Who do you hand in with? It's like a guy in Booty Bay that has a blue question mark over him. You'll find him in Booty Bay. I will say though, after having done Krasarang now, I actually don't mind Krasarang. It's gone from being a place that I hated back in the day to being pretty okay. And the reason why I hated it is that the scenery, it just looks bad. Visually it looks bad, but the quests are really nice. It's a bunch of kill quests, they go pretty fast, they're neatly stacked together. We were here yesterday on the DK, it felt really great. This quest right here though could be slightly worse on the monk, we shall see. Ah, we're fine, right? I hated Townlong before, but I think it looks different these days. Yeah, I also hated Townlong before. But just because I thought the quests were bad. But now, having done them in Classic, I love Townlong. It is a good place to be, man. The quests are nice. They're really nice. I need to do 2 more, okay. I thought it was 6. Why is it 8? Like, after having done Townlong now, I can't understand how I remembered it was bad back in the day. Makes no sense. Townlong is great. So is Dread Wastes. Townlong and Dread Wastes are both good places. 399 and 399. Bruh. Oh, okay, so we have to kill these first. Gotcha. There we go. Bro, can this Hosen dude speed up? Ken? Thank you. Ken's mask. And now we're moving down here to get the Zeus watch supplies and Kang Brandle staff. That is where we have the tiger quest, right? The one that is technically supposed to be bad. We'll see how bad it is now on the monk compared to DK, because DK it went kinda fast. But the monk could be different. Also, I'm just missing one bar now to be able to go to Krasarang. I want to go to Krasarang. I love Krasarang more than anything else. At least so far. No, not Krasarang, Kunlai. Kunlai is great. At least for about half a level. The only thing is the later half kinda sucks. The first half is okay, the later half is eh. Any tips on how to spend your Spirit of Harmony? If you have a crafting profession, the best thing to do is craft something. Otherwise, I think Golden Lotus right now is technically the most valuable thing you can buy. Also, even though I am about to start questing here, or was about to start questing here, it's time to Hearthstone, because my smelting is done. I was simply leveling the monk right now while I was smelting a bit, and the smelting is done. I could technically do some of my transmutes as well. Transmuting ghost iron into trillium, perhaps. And then keep leveling a bit, but these quests are going to take a little bit of time. Are any of them fast? Intact stuff and things, dynamic tablet, no. Sunwalker Scout, that one is fast. Fuck, marry, kill. Couldn't lie, pizza, monster. That is a hard decision, man. Ah, and the tiger went back to being stealth, man. How the fuck is that horde yellow? I can technically attack him right now. But that would also put me into PvP combat. Yeah, if you want to get the trinket, by the way, it looked to be repeatable. So you could technically just stay there and farm and get the trinket as well. Yeah, I'm not doing that, but all I care about is the ring, right? But you could technically, I guess, just farm. And get everything that you desire. From the STV. Alright, that is 2 quests to hand in. I actually think I'll be 87 by this. If I hand this in now, we can do the boss kill quest as well, as a follow-up. Over here, that is like 1 kill, then done. Then we hand in this quest. Could be 87 or close. There we go, 87 boys. Nice. That means I'm just going to abandon the quest that I have here, and we're going to go straight into Kunalai the next time we play the monk. Did I do any inscription? Yeah, I have 10. 10 scribes. Any tips on how to spend my spirits of harmony? I find alchemy transmutes are really good at 1k gold for 3 harmony. That's pretty okay. Yeah. It's either that or finding a way to craft epics. BOEs, of course, yeah. Alright, time to log out on the monkey bit and bring you guys over to here for a second. We're gonna do some transmutes and see how many blocks we get. Big luck with cards. I crafted 9 cards. I ended up with 5 tiger cards, and I traded the non-tiger cards that I had for the ones that I didn't have. So I have a deck. I have 1 tiger's deck at the moment. So I would say I'm quite lucky, like over half of the cards that I made was Tiger's cards. That's pretty good. What is it worth, the Tiger's deck? On my server it's selling for 60k at the moment. Alright boys, are we ready to do some transmutes? We're gonna transmute 105 trillion bars right now, and we're gonna see how many we end up with at the end here. 105. Let me just double check that I am Transmute Master. Yeah, we are. 105. Start with 2. That is a good start. Dude, what is up with my phone charger? It keeps trying to charge slow. I need fast charging. Come on, bruh. There we go. Whoever put this Kazuya part in, by the way, was so high when he made this. I love it so much. It is great. Pandaria has so many good things, like small things but great. The fuck. Do. Let me see, just making a post in the gold guide real quick here about something I tried yesterday that worked out quite well. Alright, so we did 105 crafts right now, turned into 136 trillion bars. That is definitely not bad. I will take that any day of the week. And with that being said, it's time to do our transmutes for today. Our daily transmutes. And also cooldown crafts. Basically everything. BMAH is not in the game yet. Oh yeah, no it is. It was there on day 1. First time I'm doing this, sorry for not reading sooner by the way. I have only to fish on School of Fish and get the 3 rare fish. In Stranglethorn Vale or something else, because Stranglethorn Vale you need to have 40 of the tasty fish. And if you're talking about something else in Stranglethorn Vale, then I need to know what that is. There we go, 6 Imperial Silk. Would be lovely to be level 90 right now and also have some reputation with Golden Lotus, but whatever. Is transmute Trillium lock the daily of Living Steel like it was doing in Kata? I mean, I just transmuted 136 of them, so no it doesn't. No it doesn't. Oh yeah, dude, I can do even more living steels. Not living steel, but trillion bars. Yeah, let me just do all of them while I'm here. And then we can start sending things out. If I have enough to send 12 to all of them, that would be insane, but I just don't think I do. Also, I have some left on Sol and MOP as well, I think, so I can send those over. The trillion bars. Solheim joined the channel. Layer. Yeah, I did. Some of my characters still have the add-on, true. I keep joining the layering. Oh man, dude. Fucking layer. Trying to find out who I sent those trillion bars to. Now I have them in the bags. Yeah, we're chilling. Big chilling. I'll send one of these bars as well to Sol and MOP for now. Okay, it's time to stack these up so we can send them out. Stacks of 6. Let's just see if that ends up being enough. No, it isn't. Am I stupid? Of course it isn't. This, on the other hand, could be close to enough. I should really have a TSM mailing operation for this, just to make it go faster. Alright, time to cycle through a bunch of characters, bros. Do some daily crafts. Hey yo, Sol, having fun with Mists of Pandaria right now? This is the expansion that I quit WoW for back in the day. Wait, you quit WoW? In Pandaria? Come on, man. Hey, at least you're here now, right? Alright, living steel. Can I get some procs today? Literally, I have 20 alchemists doing living steel, and I'm getting no procs. I keep getting double procs every now and then, like a 2-procer, but I want to see a 4 or a 5. I haven't seen a single 5. I'm doing way too many procs. Yesterday we had done 70 crafts. Today it's going to be 90 crafts in total. And I haven't seen one singular 3, 4, or 5 proc. That is insane to me. Meanwhile, my moderator Castle did like 3 crafts and got a 5 proc on the 3rd one. Here I am doing 90 crafts and not getting one. I'm gonna switch to Transmute Master since Potion Master is death on my server for now. Yeah, Transmute Master is usually better. Potion Master has some possibilities though. The only thing is, on launch, it sucks. You kind of want the raid to be out, otherwise, like, yeah, potions. Who are using them right now? The only potion that could be profitable right now is probably in the Potion of Luck, I would say. Is the fishing rod from STV event still the best fishing rod in MOP? That is a good question, I have no idea. If it is, then maybe it's worth getting that one as well. I believe we get a better one from Nat Pagel though. Don't quote me, but I believe so. Again, no procs. At this point, I'm not surprised when I don't get a proc. I'm the opposite of surprised. The STV one is better, you think? It's plus 40. Okay. Plus 40, that is a lot though. That is actually a lot. I am considering setting up my farm on all of these characters as well. I'm just thinking, is it possible for me to get to Honored on my alts by doing the regular intro quests? There's no way. With plus 100%. Because my main will get to Revered tomorrow. So I'm thinking maybe I'll just wait until tomorrow and then set up my farms. And see if I can get to Honored, because that way I could get 8 plots on my alts instead of 4. But I think I'll be stuck on 4 anyway. Was it plus 40 feet from Stranglethorn Vale, you mean? Or... yeah. Let me see what Nat Pagel gives, if he gives anything. The Anglers... Alright, Dragon Fishing Pole is 30. And this one, plant... oh, okay, so this one as well. You can plant this one and get 15 skill. But Dragon Fishing Pole is 30 skill. But I mean, if the one from STV is 40, that's better. How is a vanilla fishing pole better? That is dumb. I have a feeling I screwed up. I am seeing people get 2nd place in chat. Okay. Yeah, that might be an RIP right there. The Transmute Master of Mists of Pandaria? I have no idea. Maybe somebody in chat has any idea. How do I have 8 motes on this character? Do 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 do. Bro. Seriously, when do I get my procs on Living Steel? Every character I burn right now, I'm just getting more and more. I feel my soul leaving my body on these alchemists, man. I'm dying on the inside. I'm still making gold without procs as well, of course, but why? Just why? I have too many alchemists. Up your farm for Mote of Harmony farm? So you can do up your farm. Do you mean like the Tiller's farm? I need reputation for that. You need to get to Revered to buy those things. At this point, I'm just going to be expecting the singles, and if I get a multiple proc, I'm going to be incredibly surprised. But I'm expecting a 1. Is it possible my server has better return on Potion Masters? What do you mean? Better return? So like making gold? Always possible. Say I have only one alchemist, I'm better spamming one good potions if only living steel is profitable to transmute. Yeah. The thing about Potion Master is that you typically make less gold per sale, but you can keep selling, because they don't have a daily cooldown. Meanwhile, the living steels is like once per day, right? So it's pretty much a guaranteed profit, but only once again, once per day. Have I tried getting a proc? I'm trying. I'm trying so hard. I'm trying 20 times per day, and I'm getting nothing. It is ridiculous. Also, we're gonna do our daily monk quest again. Yeah, bro. We're doing some dailies. Living steel. It's so annoying when the mats cost more than the potions. Yeah. And that's currently what's happening. It is a great time. Just hand it in again and you manage to get the ring and the rod. Dude, congrats. Like, the thing is, I'm here saying that I'm not gonna do the same. But give me until next Sunday and I might do the same. We will see how bored I am next Sunday. Because fishing sucks. But if that's the best fishing pole in the expansion, could be worth going for, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, Solheim Fu. Gotta make the heirloom ring now as well. Nice. Can I use 2 of them? No, I can't. It's unique equipped. Really good. Now we gotta get the fish trinkets all. Wait, fish trinket. The one that turns me into a fish, you mean, from STV? Oh no. Yeah, no, that one I'm skipping. The only thing I might be going for is the actual rod. What is the price for jade lungfish on your server? I don't know. Why? The experience stacks up, yeah. But you only have 50%, right? But it stacks for multiple hours. So I'm just gonna do this daily for like 20 days or something, and then we level the monk for a full day or 20 hours, and fucking blast. And imagine if in 20 hours I also somehow have an elixir from Crawl the Blade. We're going to be blasting so much. It's for intellect food. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't know. What is the price on your server? I can go and check after I've done this quest, perhaps. $7.19. That sounds cheap. To me, that kind of sounds dirt cheap. Alright, that is all the characters on this account done. Let me just log into somebody who doesn't have any cooldowns or any, yeah, Moonheim. Like, no Darkmoon Fair time to waste. This guy should not have any Darkmoon Fair time left over, right? Nope, he's fine. Alright, let's do the craft on the second account, but I wanna have this music in the background, so I'm just gonna keep the music going. Do -dun -dun -do. Ghost Iron and green tea is 3 gold. Yeah, I know. Is that like Fire More Gehenna's price? It's far more? Okay, that kind of makes sense, yeah. Let's see, we have to do our daily research on this character as well. DMC were not daily craft, which kept the price high before. Now people don't need much herb. I need to process that sentence. You mean now Darkmoon cards are daily crafts, before they were not. Yeah. Also, raids are not out yet. But yeah, herbs are going to be low eventually here. Not even just eventually. They will be low pretty soon. What do I have here? We have Brilliant, so Intellect, Flashing, and Precise Primordial. Okay, then maybe I'll do a Vermilion Onyx again. How does my monk only have 5 motes? Meanwhile, my shaman has 8. The monk is level 87, the shaman is 85. The monk has done way more content, getting way less motes. Man, this is not okay. At this point, I'm not even surprised that I don't get any procs. The only thing now, we have 4 characters left. Please. I've only had 1 double proc today. Literally only 1 double proc. This is a shit day. Another double proc, thank you. At least double. Oh man, dude, we have 1 character left. I honestly feel like the proc rate is bugged. After this today, I have crafted 90 living steels, and I have never seen a triple, quadruple, or a 5 proc. All I've seen are a few 2 proccers, that's it. On a 90 crafts, by the way. Yeah, shit game. Shit game. Two procs. What's the highest proc you can get? 5. Basically 4, like 4 extra. The one you craft plus 4. Either way though, let's see how much gold we make with no procs as well, right, on the living steels, because all of them should be here by now. I guess for some reason I didn't send over the one from the monk. Let me get that one sent. Hello? Solheim Chi, what are you doing? Yeah, 4 plus 1, exactly. So it's 5. I'm quite happy about this monk being 87 already though. Like, on this account we already have 187 and then level 86. Kinda nice, bro. Okay, so here are the crafts for today. Let me see. We spent about 10k when we bought the materials, I think, right? I think we spent more like 8k actually, between 8 and 10. And we can sell them for, at the current price by the way, which I'm just gonna wait, I think, until the price goes back up. At least I can wait until here, sell them for that price. 27.3. So basically, 20,000 gold profit, give or take. Actually, yeah, 20,000 gold profit, because I also made 50 extra of these, so 4,500. 4,500 plus this. Yeah, like almost 25k profit then. 24k profit. Not bad. Much better than farming. That's basically 4 hours of farming. A little token a day, exactly. Like, why the fuck would I farm when I have that? Right there. Two proc, 20%. 3 proc, 4%. 4 proc, 0.8. And 5 proc, 0.16. So you're really lucky to get a 4 proc anyway. 5 proc, yeah. But based on those statistics, I should have seen a couple of 3 procs by now. I've done 90 crafts, and all I've seen are some 2 procs. But whatever, we're making gold, right? That's the thing that counts. Thing now is we are probably going to go and level the DK for a bit on the other account. I think that's what's on the agenda, leveling DK. I was trying to think, was there anything else? Oh yeah, one thing. I need to check out how much rep you can get with the tillers for one-time quests. Like exactly how much rep can I get? Are there any that are non-dailies? Actually though. Farming your crop. Before, he will give you a series of quests. Pairing the management of the farm. The thing is though, the reputation he gives on the quest is actually a lot. Like, he gives a lot, man. It is 900 reputation. Let me do some calculations here, boys. Calculator. So if the Wowhead math is correct, you end up with about 5,500 tillers rep from doing the intro quests, which takes you to friendly. But if I wait until I have the bonus, that gets me to honored. And that means all of my alts at level 85 will have 8 plots of land instead of 4. So by waiting until tomorrow, I literally get that on my alts. Don't forget that DMF is up. Yes, I get even more as well. So like another 500 on top of that as well. Smart move, yeah. So my main should be able to get the rep tomorrow to get the revered. And then I can set up farms tomorrow as well. And get 8 plots instantly. Is tailoring even unlocking blueprints right now? I don't think so. We can't really learn anything. There are no recipes to discover at the moment because they took the PvP recipes out of the game. Alright, let me bring you guys over to the other account scene. There we go, perfect. This is the wrong character. But this right here is the right character. Sad, yeah. There is a theory that maybe you can learn recipes when if you get yourself to 600 skill, but I'm not sure you can. But then again, I haven't tried either, so I simply don't know at the moment. But there is a theory that you might be able to. Yeah, we still have Hearthstone and Stormwind, don't we? It's time to go to town, long boys. Do you usually have to do any pre-questing before you go to town long, by the way? Because I didn't on the Warlock, I just went straight in. I went straight in and started right about here. So I skipped this whole place here, basically. Also, I'm gonna put my Hearthstone in Shrine. I just need to figure out how to get more Golden Lotus rep, yeah. I'm already honored. Got him. I do need to get myself to Revered though. That's my problem. That's gonna be a grind. Oh, apparently you can start a quest over here somewhere, the Shadow Pan Offensive. It does say level 89 though, but I think we should be able to start. $435 item level, by the way. At level 88, I just dinged. I love this game. Which one gives that quest? Maybe it's downstairs, if anyone even gives it. Yeah, no, there we go. Shadow Pawn Offensive. Give me. Buy the hose and pipes? Oh no. Dude, bro, I just made gold. Are you trying to bankrupt me? Don't do this. Let me keep the gold that I've worked hard to get, yeah? Oh wait, Shadow Pan. Why is that up there? I thought it was up here. Wait, huh? It's two of them. The Shadow Pan and the Shadow Pan Offensive. Sure thing. I will do both. What is this? I'm here. And I'm also here. I am almost neutral. I'm almost to the Veru Klaxi though, and halfway to the Veru Shadowpan. Nice, yeah. That's roughly the same that I have. Okay, so for the Shadowpan, I'm supposed to start here then, apparently. Can I just... But also, what is this? Quest from... Hold up. Oh. Let me get you out of there. Let me get this guy out of there. Let me get this guy. Old Lady Fungus. And Yeet. Had a good portion of luck run, but now everyone doing a spot, yeah. I might even consider using potions while leveling, the potion of luck. When I'm pulling as a blood DK. I feel like, you know, I can do some big pulls as a DK. But I would also just like rather farm with it, I don't know. Trying to plan a family get-together in the evening. I'm sorry. Mostly sorry that I'm running out of the experience bonus. I'm gonna have to go back and get it again. Shadow Masters released from their vows. Okay, what is this? We'll see how long the family get-together lasts. I might be back after. But also, I'm going at like 7:30, so we will see when I'm back, yeah. If I'm back like at 11, there's really no point. Might hop on Twitch for a while and just skip the YouTube part. Like, that could happen. Wait, it's only killing these? In that case, I'm just pulling, bro. Having rested experience with these pools just feels like cheating. That was like, I don't know, 200k XP right there. Right, we need 2 more. I see them. Is it level 88 you unlock the other dungeons? Yeah, Siege and Gate. Kind of should do those for the quest as well at some point. I will say, when I do not Dread Race, but Town Long, usually, I don't do these quests. These right here are new to me. I usually just go straight to the camp. Maybe that's why I never get the achievement, because I never do these exact quests. Wondering which place is the better for a potion. Oh, I can just boot them off. Wow. That is funny. Just booting them off the wall, bro. Is the best or Sky Crystal is the best? I think combining the two is the best. So find a place to farm cloth in Vale. That way you get both, you know? Personally, I think that is the best thing to go for. Get yeeted, man. Okay, it's gonna be unable to connect, right? As per usual. Dumbass ways to disconnect, bro. Why are there so many bugs in Pandaria where you just disconnect when you're not supposed to? It is also why you struggled getting 89 after Town Long? Oh yeah, it might be. That is a good point. Partially why anyway? Yeah, I skipped a big part of it then. Because at the end I was kind of fishing for quests at the end of Town Long. I even went back to Kunlai and did some quests as well. And it's like, this right here is supposed to be the main quest line, so I skipped the main quest line. But I mean, if these quests gives reputation with Shadowpan, I might be able to go back on the Warlock and do them now, with the extra reputation buff. And maybe get to Honored? Not Honored, Revered. Well, if you're gonna tag one of them, I'm gonna kill the one that I have the tag on and leave the other one. I'm being shot by too many of them now. Wait, I'm rolling barrels? Cool. Okay, how does this work? I probably want to fully send these on those, right? Wait, where am I supposed to go? Where the fuck did he go? Oh. I guess we're supposed to do this? Even though it says Bond's balloon. Where the fuck is Bond's balloon? Bruh. Okay, up here again. Just out of nowhere, up here. Send me away. Send me away. Send me to the place. Do the balloon. The thing is, I can't even skip this cutscene. This is so dumb. Why is it unskippable? I want to skip. At what rep do you unlock the vault for the keys in Vale? Do you mean the Guolai? If so, those are honored, I believe. Because I unlocked them today and I got honored, so yeah, it's honored. Why does that toy require level 90? That is dumb. Was this the entire questline, by the way? That's it? It just stopped here? I mean, they took me to the dungeon, so I guess that makes sense, but, bro. Alright, now we go down to the Shadowpan Offensive. My slash played so far is not super impressive, it's half an hour on 20%. Fuck you, DK. Making me kill your mob? Deal with your own shit. stop dodging everything. Now I'm short 8k rep and need to farm more onyx eggs. Oh man, dude. I don't even think I need to kill any more of these, because I've already killed so many of them. I already have all the stuff, but I'm killing anyway. Why I need this guy? Perfect, thank you. It is actually insane how much having flying actually speeds things up. I'm gonna go and do these quests first, and then we go over to the hatred. Flying and gear are huge. Yeah, they are. Yeah, it's insane. And yeah, the weapon that I have definitely helps. I grabbed those as well. Yeah, you know me. Archaeology, baby. I simply had to. Should probably just pull them out of that, shouldn't I? Just get out of the static charge thing. Okay, what happened to this totem? Did somebody just like fucking grab it or something? Motherfucker. I hate that profession, but it's 100% worth it, yeah. Especially Pandaria. It goes really fast here compared to any other expansion. I spent 20 minutes. I got both the pole arm and the gun for my hunter. So the hunter as well, when I level him, will now have a 463 weapon at level 85. Which is kind of ridiculous. That is a good weapon. It's a good weapon in general, but especially at level 85. Hunter weapon from what race? That I don't know. You could check on Atlas loot if you have it. I can do it too. Crafting, blah blah, professions, crafting, archaeology. Manted. This one right here. Next we have summoning Golgos and summoning Arconis. Can you fix archaeology on a level 85 character? You can indeed. And by doing that, you are skipping Manted, because I believe Manted requires level 90. So if you want to hyper farm Moog or Pandaren, you can do so on a lower level. I just let him attack and the quest still finished. Lovely. So basically I don't have to do anything. And the quest still finishes. Alright, next up then we have... Remove the spear. Take the spear. Come on, bro. Of course. I thought I was immune. Why am I leveling this character? Why not? One of my goals is to get the gold challenge modes on every single class. That will involve some leveling. Oh, I forgot to use the plague thing, bro. Fuck me. Can we skip that one more, dude? Pull them back. Get here. Rodents. Fuck's sake. next up we're going all the way over there, and that's kind of perfect because that's where I'm going anyway. I tried to download Rested XP today, by the way, but I couldn't log into the website, so I'm kind of sad. I did want to try and see what those routes are like, to see like how good they are and stuff and things. But I wasn't able to log in, so no Rested XP. Regular Andy leveling. And now we just have to sit here and watch the roleplay, right? Not really much else to do. Oh yeah, I should probably buy myself that mount. I don't have it. Never mind, I do. I did buy it. Nice. Smart Solheim. I bought it in Kata. I can guild repair, that's kinda cool. So now what? We just pull a bunch of hyenas, I think? Yeah, just pull everything. Can you still get the ring from STV? If the event is up, yes you can. It's still bugged. But I don't know when the event stops. I know that it begins at 2, and I think it stopped at either 4 or 6. If it's 4, yes you can. If it's 6, it's too... No, if it's 6, yes you can. If it's 4, it's too late. There we go. where do I need to go now? We have to examine some pads. This is one of them, or... Yo, bro, is he joining? Yeah, here he is. Here, please examine. Do your thing, bro. Examine the path or whatever. Perfect. Just learned about the Dark Moon experience from the carousel. Yeah, dude, it's really nice. I'm gonna go and refresh that soon. I only have 3 minutes left, so I'm trying to get done with at least this round of quests, if I can. And then we're probably gonna have to go and refresh. Okay, come up here after you have examined. This is the last place. See the trail smoke? You see the smoke? Halfway to level 89, boys. Oh, you have to click. Okay, so now we are just not handing in. We are just not handing in. I'm gonna go get the Dark Moon Fair and then we come back. Oh no, I just missed it, man. Fuck. You should pick up the Darkmoon top hat instead of going to the Darkmoon Fair every time as a me of tickets to spare. Yeah, the thing is I'm trying to spend the tickets on battle pets and selling the battle pets. But I do have some tickets to spare. I do. I guess that is quite valuable for the time, instead of going there every time. That's a free ticket voucher, but I need to destroy the adventuring guide. Oh yeah, by the way, what is the purple gem this time called? Imperial Amethyst. Yeah. Okay, where is the top hat? Heirloom prices, no. Replica armor prices, no. It's one of the toys, but I'm not sure which one. Pets and mounts? I'm guessing it's to the right then. Pets and mounts. It's only 90 as well, not 100, only 90. Can almost buy them. Gelvus is this guy. Darkmoon hat is 10. I'll get one. That way I'm saving at least one. One trip. Must you have a ticket to get on the carousel? Yeah, but you buy the tickets right outside. It costs like nothing. It is the panda at the entrance to the carousel. I think it's a panda. It's either way. The NPC. At the entrance. Before I start doing these quests, I'm gonna go grab a drink. And also put the pizza in the oven, because I haven't had food for 6 hours, so I think it's time. And I'm logging out just to save, like, 2 minutes of the Dark Moon Fair buff. I'm a degen, okay? It's better than being in-game, okay? Right, I'll be back. 2 minutes. The cat is taking my chair, dude. I am no longer the streamer. The cat is. Don't they have charges, the helmet? I don't think so. It is a one-time use. Alright, today we're gonna try to get the pizza not so crispy as yesterday. So, 14 minutes. But also I have to kill these things, don't I? The hatred mechanic here is fucking it. This is boring. How many more do I have to purify? Okay, I'll do one more. Actually, if I do these two, I think we'll be fine. Ooh, 442 chest piece. That is actually lovely. Now I'm 439. My main, by the way, who's level 90, is 447. I'm only 8 item level away right now on this guy. That is insane. Am my justice points capped on this character? Not even close. Rearming some spike traps. Oh, these ones. Not even close? Alright, gonna try to preserve some Darkmoon Flare buff again. Why is this not counting as me being rested, by the way? I'm logging out on top of an innkeeper. And for some weird reason it is not rested. On top of the innkeeper. Might have to go inside the tent, yeah. That might indeed be what I have to do here. Alright, I'm gonna BRB get the pizza. How many level 90s do I have? I only have one at the moment. But we will have more. Let me do something here real quick. There we go. I think it's time to watch a video. Let's see if this is okay. Yeah, that's okay. A little no-hitter Jerome video, boys. I think it's time.
Congratulations, you've made it through the grind. You've explored the Mists. You've finally hit level 90 in Mists of Pandaria Classic. It feels pretty awesome, right? But with the very first raid Mogashan Vaults launching on July 31st, you might be asking yourself, now what? Well, don't panic, because this isn't a stressful checklist of chores you have to do. Think of this more like a choose-your-own-adventure guide for the very first week at max level. We're going to cover these 6 fun ways you can get powerful, rich, and ready for adventure. Let's get into it. So the very most popular goal right now is getting raid ready. The best way to do that is really simple. It's just smashing through heroic dungeons. Honestly, any gear you get from heroics is more than enough to step foot into this Mogashan Vaults, and you're really going to have a great time. You do not need to stress about having a perfect set or doing dailies. You just queue up with some friends you enjoy blasting bosses. For a detailed list of the absolute best gear though, I have put a link in the description if you want to go crazy. As for actually getting into those heroics and blasting, by the way, you gotta have 435 item level. The way I got it was to head to the auction house. I got 450 item level pieces, and I also queued up for the scenario Ring of Annihilation. That scenario gives you a free 450 item level weapon really fast. Now while you're grinding those heroics, if you're the kind of player who loves topping the meters, there is a fun bonus objective for you. Some dungeon bosses, they have a rare chance to drop extra powerful 476 item level gear. For example, my weapon Mogudar. That is something I really want to hunt for, and it's a great goal if you want that extra edge. If you also want to be the star of your raid, I recommend using the dungeon lockout week card below the video, and you can target farm individual dungeons every single day. Also, while you're in dungeons farming, you're going to be swimming in Justice and Valor points too. My simple advice, consider swapping your Justice points for Honor, and you can grab some really powerful Honor pieces. You save your Valor points for a few key items from Faction Quartermasters, and you're pretty much fully filled out and geared up in no time. The next thing you can do at 90 if you want those Valor pieces is to do dailies. Boy, I love dailies. I'm feeling better than ever doing them every single day. Getting my Biz boots, my Biz helmet, my Biz chest, my Biz legs, man, it has felt so good and so time efficient. Consider this your 20-second speed run. You want the Golden Lotus epic chest? Well, you gotta start at the Temple of the White Tiger quest. It's super efficient because when you get revered with Golden Lotus, you're gonna be unlocking August Celestial dailies for even more dailies and some Biz epic boots. If you want a Biz helmet from Shadowpan, boom, you head over to the In Defense of Shadowpan fallback quest, and now you're well on your way. You want Biz legs, which I know my Arms Warrior does. Klaxi is as simple and fast and effective as traveling through the entire Dreadways questline, which I skipped the first time because I was doing monkey runs. As you do these questlines though, don't forget one extra bonus secret rep, which is the Stranger in the Strangeland quest from Tang Firebrew in the Valley of the Four Winds. You go there, you talk to Rathian, and now you can start passively gaining that Black Prince rep, which is super valuable because you need it for your Legendary Cloak questline. Now that's a time save that'll keep you feeling young, baby. Forget grinding those dailies for a minute though. What if you want to feel really overpowered? One of the cool things you can do is to go on a treasure hunt for some of MOP's most broken rare spawn, most valuable rare spawn items. First, you're going to want to grab that handy notes add-on so you can start exploring and seeing all the rares. We're looking for those special, valuable items that are absolute game changers. Want to feel like a god in dungeons? Find the Battle Horn. It lets you pull every single mob every 2 minutes within 40 yards. Your tank, they're gonna love you. Need a secret weapon to massively increase your damage with a tank? Well, the Kappa Press. It's 4,000 haste on demand. It's like a personal super potion. And if you hate those reputation grinds, getting yourself the Hosen Peace Pipe. 1,000 free rep on demand with all those
Yeah,
factions.
good luck getting
Super awesome.
getting that one.
These items and many more are so powerful, so you gotta go out and you gotta find them. Your gear is really only half the story though, because your real power comes from professions, and this is really the best time to finish them. If you like going fast, engineering is such a must. Any dungeon, any challenge mode, everybody's going as fast as they can with those nitro boosts. Sounds pretty amazing, but also the Synapse brings a massive damage boost. For pure stats as well, professions like blacksmithing are going to give you a huge advantage with extra gem slots in the raid. No matter what professions you go, inscription, alchemy, you gotta make sure you're high enough level to get all those raid bonuses when Mogashan Vaults comes out, so you can blast top damage. Let's also talk about the easiest power up in the game, cooking. Personal food, it actually does give you better stats than raid feasts. Now you could always easily buy those foods on the auction house, but I plan to level it up myself and save a bunch of money making my own foods. Only takes about 30 minutes at Sungshin Ironpaw in the Valley of Four Winds. All you gotta do is bring about 42 golden carp and 2 wildfowl breasts, and you will literally get all the way caught up in 30 minutes. Pro tip as well, you can literally fish your own golden carp. They're selling for 20 gold a pop on my server, and you can make money while leveling. That is a power boost right there. Also, if you hit 90 in the first week, you are sitting on an absolute gold mine. The demand for materials, it is sky high. My favorite spot right now, it is Zanvest in the Dread Waste. You can use the Glaxy buffs, you kill mobs faster. For example, Angel of Death, you pop a Potion of Luck, get extra gold. You're getting free reputation, crafting materials as you farm. It is a jackpot. The East of Dread Waste, also arguably even better, giving ample wind wool cloth and extremely fast mob pack respawns. That is easy farming, especially with those Glaxy buffs. There are so many good farming spots. Would love to hear your favorite in the comments below. Let's get some people rich. This is also where I would tell you to turn the motes of harmony you're getting from all that farming into crafted pieces of gear to sell in the auction house with thousands of gold profit margins. Another great option though, especially if you don't have professions, is the Spirit of Harmony vendor in your faction's capital city in the Vale of Eternal Blossoms. There, you can convert your harmonies into all sorts of valuable mats like Golden Lotus, Ghost Iron Ore. That is some free money right there. Talking Ghost Iron Ore, I've got one better. This is the golden age for mining and herbalism too. You can fly around Pandaria and you make thousands of gold per hour just picking ores and herbs. You could literally level a druid alt all the way from 85 to 90 just gathering and rack up tens of thousands of gold in the process. So about that druid flying around getting herbs, one of the best things you could do right now is to actually start another character. See, when you hit 90, there are so many things you can do to speed up your alts, especially if you want to make a really awesome monk, which a lot of people want for alts. First, we have the Tome of the Four Winds Flight. It's available at the Flying Trainer, and flying around doing quests at 300% movement speed means literally double the XP per hour. Then there are treasures like Malik's Stalwart Spear, 450 item level, bind on account,
I have that
leveling
one,
on a monk,
yeah,
for
but
example,
I have all of them.
massively faster. Doing dungeons and being #1 DPS by a complete mile sounds way more fun than what I did in 90 the first time. So there you have it, your first week at 90. It is an open world of possibilities. You can gear up in dungeons, hunt for legendary treasures, master your professions for a huge power spike, or strike it rich with gold farming. The most important thing to do though is to have fun. There is no right way to play. You pick your own adventure that sounds the most exciting for you. Heck, I'm probably going to be world PvP most of the week. Just go for it. No matter what, Mogashan Vaults, it's gonna be there waiting for you. If the guide helped you, hit the like button, subscribe for more MOP Classic content, and get out there and enjoy being max level.
Alright, good video. What's the name? It's called What Should You Do First at level 90 in MOP Classic. It's a video by No Hit Jerome. Very good video, and I like No Hit Jerome. He's cool. I'm gonna give you guys a link, both here on YouTube and also on Twitch. So you can check it out if you haven't. Good video. As per usual, his videos are always good quality. I love the editing style. It's like super chill, but also he puts effort in. Alright, I think it's time to go back on the DK. I was gonna read something here. Foot clapping. The Jerome is insane, man. Oh, you have the battle horn in retail? I have the battle horn in classic. I got it on the first kill. I don't know if that's good or bad. I don't know what the drop rate is, but I got the battle horn on the first kill. Is it a toy? Can I show you guys from here? Yeah, battle horn. So like I can just go and pull a bunch of mobs, by the way, with this battle horn. On a 2-minute cooldown, which I probably should start doing. On a tank. I'm playing a tank after all, so like I should probably start doing that, yeah. The funny thing is I didn't even know it could drop the horn. I just pulled the rear and someone in chat said horn incoming. And I'm like, okay, thank you. Good horn. Oh yeah, by the way, somebody mentioned the Void Crystal. Where's that one from, the Void Crystal? I remember having that in retail, but I think I got it on the Timeless Isle. The first time, and well, Timeless Isle is currently not available, so that's not gonna work. Also, at some point, I'm gonna have to do the higher level dungeons as well. Probably not now. Yeah, no, not now. But I'll have to do the higher level dungeons, the siege and gate eventually on this guy. Gotta get that loot, huh? Motherfucker. Sulik Shar in Valley. It's also available on the Isle, yeah. The problem is we don't have the Isle at the moment, but Sulik Shar in Valley. Roughly where in Valley is that? I'm gonna open the map and find them anyway, but cause I kind of want that crystal. That is really nice. Oh, it's this guy, Sulik Shore. He doesn't even say that he drops anything. That's why I was like, Okay, so at least we know where he is now. And the fact that Handy Notes doesn't say anything, that could be beneficial. Could mean that less people are farming it. Apparently it's a 10% chance, got it on the first one. Hell yeah, dude. Probably something like the Battle Horn. Respawn of 30 minutes to 1.5 hours. I should just start incorporating that into my farming route on my druid when I'm doing herbalism and mining. Only thing is he max level? Is he level 90 rare? Or is it level 87? Level 88 or so, you believe? Okay, so not max level then. That is also really beneficial. I like that. In that case, I'm going to start incorporating that into my druid herbalism mining farming route. I feel like when I kill attackers here, I don't always get credit. 86 according to Valve actually. Oh shit, that's really good. Hey yo, Raxor, good to see you streaming again. Yo, Lawmaker, what's up, bro? What's up, man? We are putting in those hours at the moment. Is this mop? Yeah, we are currently mopping the floor. We are mopping it up mop style. I will say the launch so far has been more fun than I was anticipating. Is it as nice as I remembered? Yeah, kind of. It's been a while since I played, like it was 2014 I guess we were in Mists of Pandaria, something like that. And yeah. It's nice. I love the music. I love the music and the vibes of the whole expansion. The music and the vibes and also just the pace, because Pandaria is like slightly faster than Old Classic, and Old Classic is cool, but very slow. Is he in YouTube chat? Tell him to suck it. Yo, Lawmaker, this is telling you to suck it. Got him. Surely if I kill these, I will get credit. There's no way I don't get credit here. I'm the only one attacking them. This is definitely where I might die, by the way. Yeah, we'll see if I die. We're fine still? Ah, we're fine, we're chilling. Top chilling. Hello, yo, flavors. What's up? What's up? I still want to say good morning. It is not morning. I'm gonna say it anyway, though. Good morning. Alright, so we got all now. I'm just gonna run because they keep spawning. Pandaria dropped? Bruh, been sleeping for like 13 hours. Bruh. Pandaria's been out for a week. You've been sleeping for a week. That is not normally. I think I'll be using this one instead of the lucky coin, to be fair. Lucky coin has a more interesting proc, but this one is higher item level, and I love item level. We have to get back to where the orbs are and also to maybe a big pool. What about this? Does this give experience? Yes, it does. Cheeky little 400k. Yo, Solheim, you mentioned the monk buff before. Was wondering how it works. Which level can you start stacking that buff? Could you talk a minute about it? Yes, when you get to level 20, every 10 levels after that, you will get a quest to give you 50% experience for 1 hour. In addition to that, you will also get a daily quest doing the same thing. So basically, requirement number 1, get to level 20 plus, and then start doing your daily. And you can stack that to at least 24 hours. So what you do then is like, number 1, get to level 20, number 2, start doing the daily, number 3, never stop doing the daily, and that's about it, yeah. The daily gives you 1 hour of 50% experience boost. And stacking the buff does not give you a better percentage boost, it's only more hours, up to 24 hours. Might be more than 24 as well, but at least 24 it can stack until. So on my monk, for example, I'm just logging in every single day, doing the daily, getting the bonus, and after 20 days I'll probably level the monk for a day. A full monk leveling day. We will see if I actually go through with that, but depends on where I am in 20 days. Ideally in 20 days I have 5 or 6 level 90s, we'll see. The thing is, the last level on this DK I might not even quest that much, we will see. Because I'm planning to use the DK to boost my alt on the second account in a boostable location, which it looks like I might be able to do at level 89. Or I could even do it now, to be fair, but at least level 89. I could have done it for a while. And I'm boosting some of the characters on the second account to at least 86 when they have rested experience, and that's probably going to start tomorrow, because they currently have a lot of rested experience. So I need to burn through some of that. And the thing is, in that location I could farm for gold as well at the same time. The only thing is, I kind of should have a tailoring. I don't have tailoring, and that really annoys me on this character. But it's okay. It is okay. I could also go to a skinning location and do the same with skinning. In which case we have a couple of good places. Dodge and mastery, expertise and mastery. Alright, next location is going to be all the way over here, Dusklight Hollow. Am I supposed to meet somebody here? Like, NPCs, where are you? NPC, please. I do not have the time for this. I am trying to do speed. Log in and out, really? He has issues? Okay. Yeah, no, that's fair. I can understand because I also have issues. And there we go. Fixed. Almost. Don't we all? Hello everyone, are you ready to craft purple gear from BS? Or are you guys ready to craft? I mean, I'm not. I am far from. Dude, this quest is ass, by the way. Yo, Warlock, do you have many left? You're done, okay. Just got your book, boss? Yo, dude, thank you. Pashers, gamer. I appreciate that, bro. Make sure to join the Discord as well by checking your mail or also by connecting your Discord to your Gumroad. There's currently one exclusive video in the Discord that I made after launch, a couple of pre-launch exclusive too, and a post from today on something I did yesterday that made me a little bit of gold. I wonder, do they still respawn faster when I skin them? Because that's kind of how it worked in the past. But I'm not sure about Pandaria. There's some of them up here as well. Oh, sheesh, dude. Yeah. This is lovely. I just realized people are wasting harmony modes just for vendor items they could spend it on crafts. Yeah, a lot of people just don't have crafting professions or are doing reputations. So for those people it's not a waste, but they are definitely not getting the full value from them. I'm kind of one of those people myself. Yeah, on 2 of my characters. I'm also quote-unquote wasting them on vendor items. Just because my main doesn't really... I mean, I have engineering, but don't need spirits at the moment. Also have alchemy, don't need spirits. I could use it for living steel transmutes though, that's true. That's fair. But my herbalism plus mining character can't really use them for anything. Like, that one is useless. Also, did I get another quest to go on the other side? No. So I'm just killing a bunch of these. I thought you get 2 quests here. Do I have videos on the Discord? Yeah, check the Solheim's journal via text channel when you get in the gold guide one. Solheim's journal. Oh, increase the damage by that much? Holy. Yeah, don't mind if I do, bro. Can't I just use this on the boss as well, like right now if I pull? Oh, he's dead. No. He's dead. On engineering, I make quite a bit of bank with the wormhole generators. 1k profit per crop right now, maybe worth checking out if you're unsure on what to use the spirits on. Oh damn, dude, okay. Yeah, no, that's not a bad shout at all. I just skilled up engineering yesterday. I'm still low though, like 575 or 580 I think, so definitely not optimal. But I'm getting there. You need 580? I think I've learned one yesterday at 575 or 580. Yeah, now that you mentioned the profit, I might check them out, absolutely. But don't you need engineering to use them? Or am I being stupid right now? Because I thought the wormholes you have to have engineering to use. But I just thought to myself, who the fuck would buy them? But I'm guessing somebody does buy them. I think I just have to apply the same mindset in Classic that I use in Retail. Just, people buy things. Don't ask why, just people buy things. That's basically my mentality in Retail, and I think I have to start doing that in Classic too. Just, don't question, just people buy things. Am I gonna try out Epoch? I might, it depends on how long the hype lasts, because right now, Mists of Pandaria just came out, and I'm gonna play Retail as well, when Season 3 begins. Which is in 1.5 weeks, by the way. So, at the moment, there's way too much content for me to play in regular WoW to try out Voldemort servers. So to me, the launch is just bad. Like, they should have launched when nothing is happening in Mists of Pandaria or Retail. Maybe not Retail, like... Retail doesn't matter for a classic Voldemort server, but Mists of Pandaria, they should just... Shitty launch timing for Epoch. Really. Really bad launch timing. Okay, now we have to slay some mobs here as well. Deliver the delivery one first though. That had to do something I learned when starting to play WoW as an economy simulator back in original MOP. Yeah, dude, really, it is. But it really starts in Mists of Pandaria, I feel like. Because in Cataclysm, I couldn't really use that mindset. Not everything did sell. What is this? Burn the corpse. Ah, okay. Right, let's do the thing. Oh, I have to go down and kill him down here as well. Come on, come on, come on. Where you at? Where's the big boy? There's the big boy. We already have that toy. Oh, we're getting towards the end of Shadowpan, or like Town Long now as well, bro. I don't like this part. Everything until this part is good, everything after this is like slightly less good. I guess the quest that I'm doing now is okay, because here we have 5 quests in one. Hey, Ricky, hey. I want to level my monk, but I can't. I hate questing so much. You do? I love questing. Why do you hate questing? Questing is great. Come on. Come on. My tip for anyone without Panda rep, just craft living steel with 3 Spirit of Harmony if you have any extra. Yeah, yeah. That is a good way to make some bank. Yeah, so somebody has been here and killed everything. Good times. When level 90 boost to buy. Warlord to Drain or pre-patch, yeah. That is when you can buy a boost to level 90. Let's go. Or you can join CDU on Twitter and be like, leveling again feels so slow and boring. And I'm an old man, but my job is to play WoW. I cry. Please give me free boost, Blizzard. He literally asked for a free boost when he makes money streaming WoW. He's complaining for having work. Bruh. Stop pretending to be yourself. Shut up. Don't reveal my secret cosplay. Okay? Shameless? Yeah, no, but like, I feel like the tweet he made was so fucking stupid. You're a streamer living off of playing WoW, and you choose to play Classic yourself because like you're usually a retail Andy. And like he did well in Classic as well, to be fair. But like Mists of Pandaria comes out, and you're a streamer who lives off of playing WoW, and you are asked for a free boost because, quote unquote, you've been here before. We're here to relive the expansion. Did we have a free boost back in the day? No, we didn't. If you can't level to level 90, then please, from the bottom of my heart, fuck off. Jeez. That tweet pissed me off. I don't know. How do you be a WoW streamer plus content creator and just say that, unironically. I don't get it. Ah, yes, we have been here before. Give me a free max level boost. In that case, open up a new server called only like instant max level, like we have on PTR. Go and play PTR. There's instant max level. Yeah, it's called entitlement. Yeah. Entitlement plus only seeing one side of the story. Because if we got a free boost, you could say, just don't use it if you want to level. That is such a stupid thing to say. That is like everyone could right now grab $1 million. But you don't have to take it. But you can. But you don't have to take it. If you got a free level 90 boost, you would take it. And it would ruin the game to a certain extent. If everyone got one. So like his side of the argument would then be again like, just don't use it then. If you don't want the boost, just don't use it. And I'm just here shitting myself. Yeah, a lot of people are playing MOP for the first time as well. I've heard a lot of people that either skipped Mists of Pandaria the first time around, like for example they played Cataclysm, then they jumped over Pandaria, and came back in Legion, and now they want to experience what Pandaria was like. But I also see people that joined World of Warcraft for the first time in Classic. This is their first time like, hearing about Pandaria as well. They were never here before, and it's their first time. It's my first time? Yeah, exactly, there we go. I wish it was my first time, because Pandaria was a very good expansion to experience for the first time. I will say, I'm still gonna have a lot of fun in Pandaria, but I really wish I had not played Pandaria back in the day, just to be able to experience it again, right? It's always better the first time. Throne of Thunder the first time, Isle of Thunder as well. I'm one of those weird people who love dailies, like I don't know why. Especially if they're good. If they're good dailies, I love dailies. So for me, Isle of Thunder was really great. Throne of Thunder, the raid, was also really great. Timeless Isle. I spent more time on Timeless Isle than possibly any other zone in WoW ever. Very likely. I spent so much time there, it's insane. Also, only 5 minutes left and all the cages have been opened. I'm just really trying to spam look for some cages right now. Cage, cage, cage. I'm just trying to find some Nicholas to open, please. Thank you. I farmed those bloody coins through PvP on Timeless Isle. Hell yeah, there we go. Also good times. I did try that myself as well. Actually, did I just try? There was an achievement linked to bloody coins. I don't know what it was, but I got that achievement. That was my goal. Get that achievement. I don't remember exactly what it was. Okay, we are going to be able to complete all of these quests and hand them in, I believe, before Darkmoon Fair buff runs out. After that, I might just go and play on a different character, to be fair, we'll see. I have to level up more characters, sadly. And I have to start rotating some rested experience. But also, this guy, you can't just fly away, bro. Aye. Aye. Can you not buy the new archaeology fragments from the MOP races with restored artifacts? Based on the information that chat has given me, no. You cannot. Yo, you guys need to be faster at opening the door, bro. I'm gonna go hand in the quests and then I'll be back. Fucking roleplay. I don't have the time. We have 2-minute buff. Am I not hyped for Project Epoch? Not really, but I would play it if the launch timing wasn't so bad. Launching a server like that at the same time, like literally days between Mists of Pandaria, is arguably the stupidest decision that team has ever made. And sure, it might not target this player base, but there's a bunch of MOP players that would love to play. If it just wasn't so badly timed. But the thing is, I will play if the hype is still there in like, I don't know, let's just say 4 or 5 weeks, right? 4 or 5 weeks when I've played both Mists of Pandaria and done the retail thing as well. I'm gonna deliver this quest with no buff. Or do I just pop the hat? I'll pop the hat, we keep going. I mainly pop the hat due to the reputation gains. It gives 600 rep from that one. Yeah, so like for now, I am playing Mists of Pandaria. I'm super hyped about it. Gonna put in a bunch of time here. Retail as well. In 1.5 weeks, we'll be putting some time into retail. For the most part, still Pandaria though for a while. And if the hype lasts after that, I will check it out. I'm just very sad that I missed launch, because like, a big part of a server opening is the launch. The launch timing for Epoch is so shit, and I don't understand what the fuck they were thinking. It pisses me off a lot. Because all they had to do is wait a little bit, and a bunch of people would be hyped for it. I mean, the hype was still there, don't get me wrong, but yeah. 5 ingenious breakthrough in a row with 100% return of concentration. Hell yeah. Is that enchanting? That right there sounds like my enchanting procs. Where do we get the rank bite shell? It's turtles. Kinda wanna pull them more than just 1 and 2 though, that's always boring. There's gonna be some bigger pools up here, right? Looking for Rogue to open Ghost Iron Lockbox, 10 gold tip. 10 gold tip? That's not even worth the time it takes to consider that offer. Bruh. At least not your living steel procs. Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. That was uncalled for. I feel attacked. Just sting in 19. Now how do I unlock flying? There you go. Where are all the turtles? Bro. Is it really that simple? Yeah. You just speak to a trainer in the thing. I'm just gonna kill these, bro. Before they get leashed. Don't know exactly how the leash is in Pandaria compared to Classic. It's been a while since I've been leashing mobs. What do you mean you leech all the time? Ah man, dude, go away. Not like this. Right, only need turtles now. Hopefully I can do more than just one. Bro, pulling one is so boring. I'm not even going to pull one. Suck ass. I will find more turtles. But not now. Bro, why is all the Claxi dead all the time? I can't do the quest. Is it normal that I never learned a single new recipe when using the tailoring cooldown? Yeah, a lot of people are in the same boat, and it's mainly because Blizzard took out the PvP recipes that we had. So now we basically don't have anything we can learn. So it tells you that you can learn a new recipe, but it's like you don't have anything new to learn. It's happened to me as well ever since day one. And it's kinda sad. Because that was part of my gold making plan, was to get a bunch of recipes. It is why I have tailors at the moment. Because otherwise tailoring is kind of worthless until max level. Okay, now this NPC has to... There we go, fourth clue. Perfect, thank you. You did spend a little bit too much time getting it, but I'm thankful, either way. Now it's back to looking for turtles and flowers. Ah, okay, that guy's dead. I was like, am I that cursed? Yeah. Now we're all that cursed. I've been doing 7 tailoring, like 7 characters every day with tailoring. And I got a bunch of recipes on day 1. But day 2 they were all gone and they never came back. Anyone want rare hunter pet? Which one? Rare hunter pet? In Pandaria? Det folk. Det er god. If only my hunter was high enough level, I would definitely take a rare pet. A spirit beast. Alright, there we go. These quests kinda sucked, because I couldn't really do any AoE pulling, but we have got them done now, and we should be level 89. I'm pretty confident. Tailwind bracers, don't need. There we go, boys. One more level closer to being the highest of the levels. At this point, the Dread Space, right? Yeah, Dread Space. I'm just gonna skip this one for now, the Wisdom quest. Let's see if we can find any Crawl the Blades, boys. Any Crawl the Blade? I am really quickly, by the way, catching up to my main in item level. I am only 6 item levels away from my main's item level. I could even be able to cap this guy out on Valor today. Not today, but like this week. If I just blast. Technically an upgrade, expertise and mastery. Feels sad swapping out a blue with a green, but I'll take it. It's fine. How come the WoW token price is only dipping while we technically are accumulating so much gold? Because the gold is just like... I don't know how to explain. I'm stupid at the moment. But it happens every expansion launch. People want materials, they buy WoW tokens because farming is boring. They want to spend their time playing the expansion instead of farming. Yo, Rogister, what's up, man? Good morning, good morning. Yeah, pretty much exactly that, Subnormal, exactly. Instead of farming, they just buy WoW tokens to get gold. And spend that gold on their professions and shit. Classic supply and demand. There we go. Yeah. When anything market-wise or gold-making-wise, I can just say supply and demand, and it's never wrong. It's never wrong. I think people are so bored of hearing me say it, supply and demand. But that is what it is. I made the silk and silk 4 days in a row and still no recipe? Yeah. You don't get any recipes right now. Blizzard took them out. We got PvP recipes on day 1, Blizzard removed them, and we can't learn anything. There are no new recipes to learn. Bruh, I know. Trust me, I know. It sucks. Just haven't learned one, not even PvP, I know. They took out the PvP ones, and we can't learn anything. All the recipes right now are locked behind reputation and, yeah, reputation. Or vendor. Vendor or reputation. Should have crafted a lot on day 1 of PvP items, made 5k for 1 pair of gloves. Oh yeah, same. I've made a couple of thousands on some of them, yeah. I even have a couple left over now. I sold a hood for 4k yesterday and a chest piece for 4k yesterday. Somebody bought both. And I have a couple left over still. But I should have made more. I only made like 5 of each item. And I discovered 5 recipes, so I guess 25 PvP items. But I should have made even more than 25. I'm doing the Tiller's, Claxy, and the Shadowpan daily, so are there any other important ones I should do? Golden Lotus. Absolutely Golden Lotus. August Celestials as well is kind of important for the end game, but it depends on what your end game is. But the Golden Lotus, 100% you should do. Okay, I'm just gonna go to the Golden Lantern right now on this guy. We have half an hour left on the hat, but I'll spend those later. I have one plan that kind of requires me to play a different character, at least for a little bit. Have I managed to sell a deck? So I only have one deck, and no, I have not sold yet. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. There we go. How many quests are that for Darkmoon Fair? 7. Is that going to be enough to get this guy to ding? I personally don't think so. And also, delivering the quest if I was level 86 would be such a lot more value than doing it now, but I see CBA doing a dungeon or something. Even though I'm a healer. You cannot pick Pandaria lockboxes until level 90? Don't think so. But based on the way you phrased the question, I'm betting you just found out. So I'll take your word for it. Your rogue is 86 and can't? Oh man, so you're telling me I should also be leveling my rogue, huh? Now I have another thing to do. Fuck's sake. Man, dude. I need to get myself on more of the daggers before I do that at least. I wonder, the BOEs, not BOE, but BOA in Dread Wastes, can I pick them up twice on the same character? Or does it have to be a new character? Because they are technically treasures, so I'm kind of wondering. Probably new? Yeah, I would think so as well. That kinda sucks. Because I wanna have one more pair of daggers for my rogue. Also, what is this denounce ability that I saw somebody using? Is it this? If I don't ding, I will be very close. Think I'll be like 1% away, bro. No way. Actually 1%? Yeah, we're like right there. Man, that's ass. But we got our 5 skill points in tailoring, and we are heading back. Hey yo, do you have Affliction of Warlock guide on your YouTube channel? I know it's your main. I don't really do many class guides, I don't. So the short answer is no. Okay, what about this guy? This guy has no experience, right? It's a Warlock. I'm gonna have to level up a second Warlock. Ugh. I mean, Warlocks are fun to play, but 2 Warlocks, man. 2. Gotta set my hearts on here as well. Don't go up the stairs. At least we are racking up some rested experience here, boys. Why am I leveling this warlock? It's a tailoring character. And eventually my tailors have to get to level 90 in order to get recipes. It is part of my long-term gold-making plan for the expansion. Get to the point of being able to make BOE epics and also bags. And the thing is, even if I miss out on the hype for Imperial Silk, that's fine. I can join the hype for Celestial Cloth when that comes out in, I think that's Throne of Thunder. It's either that or Siege. Either way. Gonna level them all to 90. Oh yeah. Yeah. Do you need 90 for the BOE stuff? Unless you buy recipes from the raid, yes. Because you will have to do Golden Lotus. If I can do crafting, no. Actions perhaps. Golden Lotus, Honored, Revered. Here you go, patterns. So you have to be revered to, for example, make the spell threads. Honored, I mean. To make the spell threads. Or these BOEs. Any of them, the gloves and the chest. And the thing about the Darkman Fair quests is that they cost me basically nothing to obtain. And they give me, well, experience. And also tickets. Darkman Fair tickets. That I can use to buy battle pets and sell the battle pets for gold. I'm also gonna get myself a couple of battle pets as well, like the Darkmoon Cub for example. And also maybe one more Tonk. I have only the Cub and the Tonk so far. I kinda wanna see if I see any non-90s or non-85s here. This guy's level 30. Level 90, 85, 90, 83, 15. Quite a lot of like new people as well. 45, dude. 43, 41. This makes me really happy to seeing people without heirlooms as well. They're obviously new people trying out Pandaria for the first time, perhaps first time. I want to buy heirlooms on Gehenna's Horde, but no people in guild there. So I'm playing without them. Wait, are you playing... Wait, Gehenna's Horde? Should be a lot of people in guilds there. It is arguably the most popular server. Actually, yo, which one is the most popular one between Gehenna's and Pharma? And are they close? Or is it like one wins by a huge margin? Love the cooking video, boss. Yo, dude, Pashers, thank you, thank you. Hoping it helps you make some gold, bro. It's really simple as well. Once you just set it up, it can be very simple. Just don't overdo it, and yeah. Make sure the things sell. Oh, it was Earth Shatter Horde. Okay, now it makes sense, yeah. Is then Fire more PvP heavy? Could be. Could be. Okay, I'm gonna buy a Dark Moon Monkey here. Kinda wanna have one of those. Boom. And then we Hearthstone. So I mean, we ended up getting 8%. We have almost 1 million out of 13 million from these quests, and a bunch of Dark Moon Fair rep as well, of course. I want Mirage, so all good. Yeah, I'm just meaning like in general, don't overdo it. Just make sure the things sell, otherwise you might end up losing gold as well. Because prices are going down every day, right? So you want to make sure that the things you're buying, they also sell. So you get the gold back. It is kinda important. So the thing is, this is the guy that I was planning to level a little bit while I have time left today. I kinda want to get to level 86 before doing Darkmoon Fair, and thankfully we are super close. We're like 1 treasure away. Well, slightly more. A battle pet or 2 away. Yo, wait. I wanna see how much... Never mind, I don't. Can I train battle pet stuff here? No. Bro, I wanna learn battle petting. I just wanna do the battle pet. Come on, man. Is there any treasure I can pick up then that is like somewhat easy and close? The worst thing is there are almost none. Did I put my horse on here? Yeah, I have. Nice. I just hit 90 yesterday. I don't know what to do now. Just heroic dungeon, LFG spam, and doing dailies. That's pretty much what level 90 content is right now, yeah. But then again, raids are opening out in just a few days here. 4 days, then we have raids. And then 2 weeks after raids, we have celestial dungeons. Until then, just professions and level alts. The thing is, once you have set things up, Pandaria is an expansion that really promotes alt leveling. Plus PvP? Yeah, PvP definitely. If you're into PvP, Pandaria is a great expansion. I kind of want to try to do some PvP as well on my Warlock. Maybe I'll try to keep up with the Conquest cap. Farm gold for DDKPs, farm reps, farm prebis, hunt rares, and treasures. I don't know if we can start our farm though. What do you mean farm? Start our farm. Let's try to find a terracotta head, boys. Where is it gonna be today? There it is. The tillers thing where you can plant food in even harmony. Yeah, you can start that. Of course you can. You can even start it on alts. If you do it on your main, or even like if you just go to Valley right now at level 85, you can start this. I am starting all of my alts tomorrow in the tillers. So I need to just send all of my alts to the tillers tomorrow. That's gonna be interesting. And the reason why I'm starting my farm tomorrow, the tiller's farm, is that I've done some math, and if I wait until tomorrow, I'm gonna get revered on my main, which means the first time quest should get my alts to honored. In which case, I can have 8 plots on my alts instead of 4. And that is like the max you can have, I think, on the alts at level 85. But 8 plots on the alts at level 85? I'll take that, yeah. Hell yeah. 8 plots of land on 20 characters. That's gonna be great. Gonna be good times. Blizzard has already said that they are in from the start. They said that in every interview. Oh my god, dude. That was a lot of haste, man. Sheesh. Yeah. Oof. Imagine joining the stream, yeah, dude. Nice.
Solheim was right.
That they're coming out when the raid comes out, the combinations. To stop the players from degenning. Fully degen mode. Because otherwise, players could level up a character, get to revered, and then farm on their mains to get to exalted. Is it Shaman leveling time? Yeah, a little bit, yeah. It's time to go to Darkmoon now. Darkmoon Fair. Hand in some Darkmoon items. Do our profession quest for tailoring and alchemy. And then Shaman leveling time. Trust me, there's a reason why. I'm just not gonna talk about why. But there's a reason why. I do need to burn some rested XP on the Shaman, for sure, but Shaman definitely feels good to play. Also, I can send myself a weapon, I think, from Fairheim. Actually, let me go and check. The thing is, I technically have a one-hander right now. I mean, dagger, but am I really going to use a dagger on a shaman? That sounds kind of trash. Actually, how bad is that? Probably bad. But also this is a one-hander mace with decent damage output. The only bad part, it has strength. But I still think it's pretty nice. Like, yeah, Bostrom, you know more than me in shamans. This mace, is this like W or cringe? And also dagger as well, W or cringe? Because the mace has weapon damage and is 450, but wrong stats. Dagger has right stats, but it's a fucking dagger. I don't know. Just use highest item level agility for now. So, dagger. Oh, what is this? Oh, this is the quest guy, right? Yeah, it is. When the raids open, next reset or another week? This reset, or like Thursday, I think. Dagger isn't bad if it has more DPS. It technically does have more DPS, yeah. It's 2100. It is double the DPS that I have. Double DPS. I think I might go for the dagger plus the mace. That does not sound like a bad combination for the shaman. Also, why do I have 150 flying, bro? One thing I kind of wish was that 4000 flying was account bound, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be that guy. I'm gonna be that casual who says it. That thing would be great if it was account bound. There's just no way that I'm cashing out 80,000 gold to fly faster on 20 characters. That is just like such a gold sink. Sounds like a broke argument to me. Hey, listen, it is what it is. It is what it is. Okay, main would agree. My queen. Yeah. Thing is, even with the treasures I picked up, I've gotten like 700 gold so far for free. So I could technically afford my own flying on the character. Especially if I keep questing. This morning I made 6 trillion for my living steel CD, not one proc. Saved for the living steel, and you got a 5 proc. Yo, Thigrat. I have done 90 living steel crafts, and I have not seen a 5 proc yet. I have not seen a 5 proc, not seen a 4 proc, and also not even seen a 3 proc. I've only seen 2 procs. But you are lucky. Congrats. Let me do the quest. I keep running past and then running back, dude. Just full autopilot mode all the time. Wait, why are they still giving low experience? They still give trash experience, 88k or 83k. Man, that's sad. At least the professional quest did scale. But all the other ones did not scale. Or like some of them did, some did not scale. Man, dude, I feel scammed. That's all, I'm having too much fun on the carousel, dude. Yes. We are going to get incredibly bored of the carousel eventually. Leveling characters, getting the reputation bonus as well for the main. We're spending a lot of time here during Darkmoon Fair. Back to the spreadsheet for a second, hooking off of those three. That is 3 more characters that we have been to Darkmoon Fair with, and at this point we're only missing 7 in total. And then I have been to Darkmoon Fair on all characters at least once. The thing is, I can start doing some quests if I go all the way up. But also I should send myself the stuff first, and yeah. I'll just keep doing some Darkmoon Fair things. Let me see here, so we're sending over the mace and the dagger, right? We kind of agreed on this for now. Mace and dagger to the shaman. I think that's a solid start. Dagger and mace. And for archaeology, we are lacking the offhand, we're lacking the strength one hand, and we are lacking the trinket. I might honestly just do some archaeology as well eventually to get those last things that I'm missing. So like right now we have 372 item level. Using these we're gonna have a lot more. 382, 10 item level upgrades. Alright, putting those two down there. Perfect. I could enchant these as well though, to be fair. Am I really gonna go that far? I mean, my warrior does have enchants. I think I even made a couple of enchants actually. Some of the bad enchants, but I mean I do have them. Can you enter the raid at 88? I don't believe so. I really don't think so, but I haven't tried ever. There's probably gonna be double music now for a hot second here. Yeah. It might be the angle to buy some gold eventually, or buy gold really, buy gear. Oh no, Blizzard, don't ban me, bro. Don't ban me, man.
Oh, we got him.
Yo, dude, Cypress gifting a tier 1 to Bowstrom. Thank you, I appreciate the gifted sub. Thank you. Wait, why did I log into that guy again? Oh yeah, there we go. Alright, back into the Shaman. Back into the Shaman and get my weapons enchanted, yeah? I mean, I could go for something better than Elemental Force, but I mean, it's better than nothing, right? It's nice. Elemental Force and Elemental Force. They do look kind of good though, the Elemental Force enchants. Looks really cool. Alright, let's just finish this guy as well. Another character to Darkmoon Fair. To do the professional stuff. Because tomorrow I'm setting up my farm anyway, so we get more experience from the farm and reputation from the farm. So I basically have to have the bonus on all my characters today and be ready for tomorrow. $35 Spirits of Harmony, worth what? Do you have 35? That's gonna be worth a lot, man. Am I not leaving in like 10 minutes? Wait, how do you know that? Stalker. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go shower in like 10 minutes. Absolutely right. You literally was talking about it earlier? Yeah, but I never gave a time, did I? Actually, maybe I did. Maybe I did say the time. And yesterday. Yeah, but I never gave a specific time frame. I did? Man, dude. No, I didn't. You're stalking. That's creepy. Oh yeah, dude, people are selling BOEs for 50k? It's a ring 476, bro, for 50k. You have to be desperate to get that one, bro. Also, by the way, for anyone wondering what class to play, I'm just gonna say Shadow Priest feels amazing. Even with my trash gear, I was able to do quite good DPS on this guy when doing dungeons, and also questing. Shadow Priest feels great. You just pull basically everything, Void Tendrils, Mind Seer, and they die. Felt great, man. Hey man, there's someone selling a ring right now. Got any gold by any chance? Dude, I'm poor. I'm poor. I have no gold. You warm them up by doing the 6 trillium and then do the steel. Smart. Because I usually do the trillium on one character. All of them. Any other classes or specs for AV farming coming from Classic, and I really like Mage because of that. Play a tank. Tanks are amazing for AV farming. Specifically, like, I've only tried DK, so I can only talk about DK, but DK feels great. But I also just want to say that every class basically works now for AoE farming, but the DKs have insane AoE damage, tank ability, sustainability, heal. They feel great. Is the fair drink? And ride the carousel again, boys. It is just so nice. You get the bonus experience and reputation for tomorrow. By the way, what is Tiger's deck and the Crane deck, or Relic of Chi-Ji, selling for on your servers? Also, what is the range DPS one, the caster one? Relic of, holy shit, Relic of Yulon, right? Relic of Yulon. The Tiger deck on my server is going for 60k right now. I don't know if that's good or bad. 60k sounds pretty average. Tiger was around 80k this morning. Yeah, same on my server. And dumb ass me thought to myself, I'm just gonna wait. And now it's down. So yeah, I don't know. I might just sell it for 60k. If I can Crane for 13 on Gehennas. What the fuck, bro? Gehennas is in shambles. Absolute shambles. 50k. If Tiger is 50k on Gehennas, I really want it to be more than 60k on mine. Because my server is usually way more expensive than Gehenna's. Let's see, how many tickets do I have here? 98. Tiger is 80k for me right now. Hey, you're having a good time then. Just sell those decks and get rich. Easy rich. Oh, you're not doing inscription. Wow, okay. In that case, it doesn't feel that great. Let me update my spreadsheet here. Alright, boys. Boys and boys. What is the add-on for fast quest turn-in? I am using Questy. And then go into settings in Questy. Alright, I have plans for the evening, so I'm going to have to leave you guys a little bit earlier than usual today. Like, a lot earlier than usual today. We usually do 14-hour streams right now with the launch. It's only been 8, almost 9. Short stream feels bad, man, I know. The thing is though, for anyone on Twitch, I might come back when I'm home. I don't know when that is, it could be like 10 PM. If I come home before 11, okay, I will go live again. If I come home after 11, I'm just gonna go to sleep. But if I come home once again before 11, then I'm just gonna start up on Twitch again, so we can have a short stream to say hello and stuff and things. But we'll see. I think I'll be home before 10, in which case I'll go live again for like 2 or 3 or 4 hours. Either way, I hope you enjoyed the stream today, I really do. It's been a blast, we've been doing some leveling, we even got some farming in as well, we did some dailies. Tomorrow we could hit Revered with 2 factions, possibly. Maybe even 3, but at least 2. Either way, before I leave you, I'm gonna send you guys over to somebody else actually. We're gonna do a raid on Twitch, we haven't really done that in quite a while. So if you do a raid, and I will send you guys over to Cargo, another YouTuber on... another YouTuber on YouTube. Another dude covering Classic WoW, Mists of Pandaria, Goldmaking, just kind of the same content I make. So I'm gonna give you guys over to Cargo, okay? Hopefully I spelled the name correctly in chat, and we'll see if the raid works, yeah? Alright, thank you once again. We're going to be raiding Cargo very soon here in about 5 seconds, and once again I'll be back in a few hours, possibly. Alright, peace out. I'm going to be raiding... Here we go.